Mm, 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 mm. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shannon Show. I decided to switch my time frame around from Wednesday to Friday. I might start experimenting with trying to stream on Friday instead of Wednesday, because them Wednesdays come too fast for me. Good gosh! So I thought I'd give it a go. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Yeah. So today is Friday, July 24th. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Yep. So today is Wednesday. Wednesday. Not today. No, today is Friday. Today is Friday. Uh, 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 uh. Yep. So today is Friday. I meant to get on here a little earlier, but time had a little time conflict today. So sure is having a ball. So hope everyone's doing all right today. So yeah, today is Friday, July 7/24, 2026. Yep. Yeah, I can't believe it. That Friday. Friday ain't so bad. So Friday might be a day that might working out because Friday comes later than Wednesday. Wednesday pops up too fast. But I guess the thing about Wednesday, if you stream on Wednesday, you get it and it's out the way. Then we have the rest of the week. But Friday, like a few days later, 2 days behind it, so buy you a little more time, get stuff straightened out for the week. Mm-hmm. But yeah, today is. I was trying to do a test, see how Friday would pan out because I missed. I intentionally didn't do my stream on Wednesday. I wanted to switch it to Friday, see what happened from Wednesday to Friday, that kind of thing. More about some. Boom, boom, boom. Mm, 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 mm. I like to bounce. Mm-hmm. I like the way you bounce. Dun, 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 boom, 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 boom. Yep. So I hope everybody's doing all right today. It's kind of cool. It was kind of warm outside. The last few days been kind of cool, and of course it's been cloudy as well. But the weather's been all right. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. 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 Blowtorch. G.I. Joe. Trying to get my stuff straightened out here. Making sure my phone is silent. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. All right. So, all right. Yeah. So this week has been the fancy Thrill Joys. Well, not this one in particular, but Thrill Joys. The Thrill Joy convention has been going on. So they had like Wonder Woman, Danny Phantom, another one. I did doing an unboxing video. I'm gonna do a video of and release it in a few weeks. So they had Danny Phantom, Wonder Woman, Toy Story. Sure, it's happening above. Who else? Danny Phantom, Toy Story, Wonder Woman. That Bear Lotso, whatever his name from Toy Story. He's another Thrill Joy. Raphael, the black and white one, he's the common. And the Chase is Casey Jones sketch, in black and white, Casey Jones. Because originally you can get Casey Jones as the Chase with Leonardo, which I saw him at Hot Topic last year, but I wasn't sure. And I came back once I figured out what the Thrill Joy was, I came back, boom, and Leonardo was gone. Oh. So I got Leonardo and Donatello. So I think they actually did, have a Michelangelo like last year. He was like maybe the Super Chase that came along with the special, the Boardwalk Thrill Joys last year. But they might actually make him on his own as a Thrill Joy. I don't see why not, because they already did. Leonardo was first, then Raphael, and then Donatello. So Michelangelo should be the last one. He's the youngest one. He's the youngest turtle. And the youngest one had curls. Here's a story. And the youngest one is a girl. But good old can't believe it's Friday. Because I'm sure it's heaven above. I can't. Every day's a holiday. I can't let you go. Sure as heaven above. I once had your stream and I can't let go. I once had your stream and I can't let go. But yeah, so today, rough too. But yeah, so those San Diego Comic Con Thrill Joys are out. The drop was on the 23rd, which was yesterday. So they had a big drop. They had a bunch of Thrill Joys that came out. Space Jam, Bugs Bunny, Tony the Tiger. Who else? Not House of the Dragon. That's already out. I'm trying to think who else came out. Sure. Sure. Oh, like so. I get tired of pop-ups on my phone. Like if you watch something on YouTube, and all of a sudden, even though you're not subscribed to nothing, they'll still start throwing it at your way. It's like I don't want to see this. I really don't care. Not interested in it. Good. You gotta fight to keep it off your phone. And now stuff I look at that I don't subscribe, they treat like it's just like I'm already subscribed to the channel. It's like, why do I even bother trying to subscribe? Because they just gonna keep shooting in my face anyway. It's like you have no control of it. If you start watching something over and over, I get, but they keep shoving it on you, like or something, but it's that algorithm. But yeah, something I'm not subscribed to. I think, if I'm subscribed to it, shouldn't I get alert? I mean, have it come up to me, and then versus if I'm subscribed to it, I get it. It's gonna pop up on me, but I'm not even subscribed to some channels. Just watching videos on YouTube, and they just throw it right up there as if I'm subscribed. I'm like, good. They force it on you. Don't stop till you get enough. Keep on. I might not be on here too long. I just want to try to get on here and see what happens. Trying to stream on a Friday because Friday ain't my normal day. It's Wednesday, but I'm trying to see if I can start shifting. See how I experiment for a little bit. See how it be the shift from Wednesday to Fridays. Yeah. I once had your stream and I can't let go. I once had your stream and I can't let go. I've been listening to Isley Brothers last few weeks. A song called I Once Had Your Love by the Isley Brothers. I once had you. Every day's a holiday. I can't let you go. Every day's a holiday. Yep. Well, so I was saying before that yesterday was seemed kind of cool. I think today was kind of cool with the weather, surprising, but being cloudy and drizzling a little bit. So yesterday too. Yesterday's a holiday. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, it's been a long, crazy week. It sure has. All the running back and forth trying to get stuff done. Yeah, it's been a crazy week. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know if I'll be able to get on here. I'm gonna try. I might try back on Wednesday next week to try to stream. I'm not sure. I probably won't be able to make it. I have to figure it out. It's been a crazy last few weeks. But yeah. Mm, tired. Slowing down a little bit. But I need to order some t-shirts. Yeah, I got to work on some new shirts for my show. I kind of already got some shirts made. I kind of did a test, and somebody at work kind of liked one of my Sure Shannon shows shirts. It says the Sure Shannon show across it, and like where the O is at, my face is on it. You know, it's got like the blue bar at the top and the blue at the bottom. It's kind of a play off of Run DMC's logo. They got the red bar at the top and at the bottom, and in the middle is white, and the background of the shirt is black. You know, but mine is like the lettering is black, the bars are blue. Wait, yeah, the Sure Shannon. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the letters are blue. The lettering is black. The bars are blue, and the background is white. Yeah, because those all three are colors. My colors I use. Mm-hmm. Colorway. I think colorway is the right word. Colorway. Let me see. Colorway. Colorway. Like the Deion Sanders shoes, the colorway. Sure. A colorway is a specific combination, arrangement, or sequence of colors applied to a manufactured item, design, or piece of fabric. It differs from general color palette. It differs from a general color palette because it maps out exactly how and where specific hues appear on the finished product. Often is one of multiple distinct visual options for the same design. Sneakers and apparel differentiates specific model variations that share identical design lines but use unique color combinations. Chicago or bread colorway on basketball shoes. Hey, what's up, Brady? How you doing now? How you doing? I appreciate you coming in. I'm just on here for a little bit, trying out, see how Fridays will work out. Funky Fridays. Spiritual joy. Mm, wild little world. I'm doing all right. Let's see. Not much. Just done working on a new movie for a good deal. Mm-hmm. What kind of movie you? What kind of movie you? Working on? Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, just kind of curious. What movie you work on? Spiritual shorty. Brady knew. Brady. Brady spelled just like the Brady Bunch. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Raphael Big Adventure. Mm-hmm. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Raphael Big Adventure. Turtle Power. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's a bad thing song. Called Raphael's Big Adventure. It's still in the making. Okay. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Mayhem. Now that animation was okay back in uh it might not make it. There was the Mayhem. I kind of saw that. It was okay. I think we actually went to the movies and saw Mayhem. It ain't the same like the original Turtles, you know. Sure, sure as heaven above. Mackay. Teenage Mutant. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem 2. Scheduled for 2027. Oh, you was in Mayhem? Or you was Raphael in Mayhem? Wow. Well, there it is. Oh, wait. I think I saw the animation, but it was all right. But I guess I'm just used to the old school Ninja Turtles, Secret of the Ooze. But I know Ice Cube, he was in it too. He was in the Mayhem, I think. Mm-hmm. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Homeboys in a half shell, turtle power. Mm, Lord, I met Ice Cube person. Hmm. Wow, let me see here. Yeah, Ice Cube, yeah, yeah. So that last Friday's supposed to be coming out sometime. Mm-hmm. Yes, come out some. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ice Cube is cool. You familiar with any of Ice Cube songs? Hey, how you doing, Graham? How you doing, Graham Phillips? How you doing? Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. Uh, let's see here. Boy, I'm sitting here trying. Mm-hmm. Been ripping and running hard all this week, last week. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Graham. Graham Phillips. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Look at Ninja Turtles. Mm-hmm. Spiritual shorty. Yeah, well, yeah. Sorry to hear that news, man. Phillips. Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm familiar with the song "Check Yourself" before you wreck yourself in Mac 10. Yeah, that. "Check Yourself Before You Wreck Yourself" came out around 92, no, 93. They sampled a Grandmaster Flash, uh, the message with DOS effects. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Kill car alarms. Mm-hmm. But Ice Cube, I like Mac 10. Mac 10 is cool. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Ice Cube and I think Mac. I'm getting the impression Ice Cube and Mac 10 they used to be buddies, but I don't think they buddies anymore. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they seemed like they were cool in the beginning, but if I'm not mistaken, I don't think they don't hang out. Ice Cube and Mac 10. But I think Ice Cube and Dub C does, but Mac 10 they. Mm-mm. So they hang out. Well, not really hang out, but mm-mm. But yeah, spiritual shorty. Yeah, hey, you got the right stuff. Mm. So what you played on anything? Graham Phillips. It's like you come off like you done some Disney stuff or you started your own thing. Mm. Hey, what's up, Robin? How you doing now? Appreciate you coming in, Robin Packlin. How you doing? Dun, 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 dun. Hope you're doing all right today. Hope how's the weather your way? Because the weather's not bad here at all. It's not bad here at all today. Because I ain't gonna stand for it. Mm-mm-mm. Sure as a heaven. Mm-mm. How you doing, Eli Golden? What's up, Shannon? How you been? I've been doing all right, Eli. Yeah, just a little tired. Been ripping and running all week. Appointments and stuff. Just ripping and running and running and ripping and ripping and running, bro. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Spiritual. Mm-hmm. Say what? So I hope you've been doing all right, Eli. We are part of a rhythm nation. Spread the word, don't believe the hype. The knowledge by Janet Jackson. And what do you want? The knowledge. Mm-hmm. One step at a time. One city at a time. But yeah, I hope you're doing all right, man. Let's see here. I'm fine. Just a party. Just left a party. I guess right now I'm at Max Charles. Oh, Max Charles. How is Max Charles? Mm-hmm. He used to come through especially when I start talking about the Chiefs. Maybe he gave up on football. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. In this wild little world. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at his house. That's cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You got to believe there's no tricks up my sleeve. If you know it, you should show it. Clean. See what he say. Hey Kim, how you doing now? If you know it. Oh, let me give you a link if you want to come up. If you feel like it. It's up to you, Kim. If you know it, you should show it. I'll be there. As far as his chef stuff is put away, I know the shirt is in his basement garage. Okay. If you know it, you should show it. I will be there. Mm-hmm. If you know it, sure as heaven above. As y'all can see here, I'm curious probably what is all this right here on the side wall. It's my shelf. A Dragon Ball. What's that Super Saiyan Dragon Ball Z? I need to see Dragon Ball Dama Rama, whatever. The Kansas City Chiefs. All right. So let's see here. Eli says the Kansas City Chiefs. That shirt in the put that in. Hey, what you mean? Put that in the garage? Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, what's going on, Kim? How you?
Hey Shannon,
Okay, you doing all right?
I'm getting over it. It's its course taking a while, but
Okay,
I'm feeling better today.
that's
Um,
good. Good.
I was sorry to hear about your friend.
Yeah,
Um, say a prayer for his family.
yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, I was sitting here telling Jennifer some of the stuff. I was in school in the dome. Wait a minute, dorm room. Yeah, and
Mm,
I was telling how his mom, how Derek's mom would call, and
mm,
she left a message one day. Now I see it this time before all the crazy stuff with R.
mm.
Kelly. Yeah, he would have R. Kelly
Was
music play. I'm sorry.
no, I said
Oh,
I was gonna say this. Might have misinterpreted. This was one of your friends from college, a dorm room
yeah,
buddy.
yeah. I met him back in 18, back in '96. Yeah, Derek. Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So uh, at the time, R. Kelly, he was big on campus and music. So yeah, I think he had an R. Kelly song playing in the background. It was a recording for his answering service machine, so you hear the music while you when you call when you're leaving a message. It was funny, but what got me that day was I still would mess with him about it up to this day. Um, his mom called and left a message.
Mm,
Oh boy, when she left that message after I listened to it, I would not let up off of him about it.
mm,
Yeah,
mm.
she called.
Eavesdropping on people.
Well, we right there in the set. You can't help it. It's right there loud on the speaker. Uh-huh. On the playback. She was like, Derek, this is mommy. Oh. and when she
Um,
and when she said, Mommy, wait a minute, did she say, Mommy? Derek, this is mommy. Oh Lord,
now you
oh
called
I
your
would, huh?
you called you said mommy too.
No, no, she said it. His mama was saying, "This is mommy." She left it on the
Mm,
answer machine, the message, because he
mm,
was on
mm,
campus. Yeah, I said after that was over, oh, I laughed it up hard as I could. I said, "Mommy."
mm,
That's right. I would let up off him about that. Mm-hmm.
I know. She didn't know he had a maniac for a roommate.
Now you
Um,
wait a minute.
but you would
Mm-mm.
go rub it in, Lord have mercy.
Oh, hell, he's feeling it. The after wave. That's right.
I
Mm-hmm.
forgot to say hi to everybody in the chat. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing, Max Charles? Uh, what's up, Shannon? Eli said my Kansas City Chiefs shirt is in the trash. I don't want it. Say, so I'm cleaning up the
Oh, well, let
football.
me know where your trash is because I'll come get it.
That's right. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, Kim is a Chiefs fan.
I'm a Chiefs
Ooh.
fan and I'm a
Oh.
Bears fan. And anywhere that Shiloh is playing, I'm a day fan too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mhm, mhm,
Cleaning
mhm,
up. But yeah, I was sitting here, like my mom said. Yeah, I thinking about. I told Jennifer's like Derek is kind of with me because like a lot of stuff the way I do sometimes I do something is because of him the way been around him the way you know or sometimes the way I kind of trash talk some people is like he's there with me his spirit all the time
mhm,
like he never left but we we acted like personality was kind of like we had a lot of similar stuff we liked a lot we both were Sagittarius so a few days
mhm,
apart with our birthdays and stuff so it was always right there. So which
mhm.
is really cool. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
crazy. But yeah, I was finding pictures, sending it to his wife, so she was glad. I was finding the pictures like when he graduated. He graduated like from grad school like back in 06 in South Carolina. Yeah. So I got those pictures. That was a fun day because I found a picture where I was in the back seat. I took his cap, from his cap and gown. I put it on my head like I was graduating. Oh, I was back there acting up. I was acting up. I sure was. So did. I was back there acting up. Got pictures of him, his wife, his mom, his sister, his dad, everybody in there, up in there. Yeah, that was really a fun day. And I remember after graduation, after he crossed the stage, I got pictures of him on the stage. And then I got pictures with his parents, everybody. Then after that, we went out to the first time I had sushi.
Excuse me for 1 second. I hate to interrupt. Of course, Max Child, you just don't leave your team because they lose.
Oh, I'm on to the other. He says, we lost and you still for the
That's okay, but look how many times we won. We're a dominant force. If they never win again, I can always talk trash about the times that they won all those games together. The same way the Patriots, you know what I'm saying? They won. Woo, look how many games they won. They might not ever win another game.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Shannon. I had to answer him.
No, that's fine. No, I get it. Because you're a diehard fan. That's why I am the same way with the Broncos. If they lose, I still stick with them. I won't never let them go because that's just who I like. That's always been my team,
But you know what? I will say this though, Shannon. I have been known to get upset and frustrated and say, forget it. I'm not watching them anymore. So
yeah, I get that. And
I'm that way with the New York Yankees. I am that way because I started with my husband watching them and I got to know the players. And I know players get traded. I understand that. However, how is it that out of 9 players, that 3 that were my favorite were the ones that got traded? That next, what?
Yeah.
So that made me not want to watch them anymore. I'm not as excited about them anymore. But I was never a real big New York Yankees fan. That was my husband. I just went on over there because he was there,
Right, I get you. Yeah, I get it. So that's crazy. Oh yeah. So Max he's with the Rams. So the Rams just got Myles Garrett. They traded him for Jarrett Verse. So Jarrett Verse is now with the Cleveland Browns. So now he's saying the Rams got a chance to go back to the Super Bowl and win now.
Okay. So yeah, I know. I was hoping that the Bears hung in there. I was feeling real good about it. But they did beat See, Shannon is different from me, y'all. Excuse me, because I still have a cold. You guys, that's why my voice sounds so raspy. But Shannon and I are different beasts. Shannon, I love my teams, and I don't talk trash about anybody else's team unless, let me finish. Let me clear my throat. Unless they start in first. And Shannon is a start in first trash talker. Yes, you are. You know it. Say it with your chest, Shannon. You know you are.
I ain't got to say. I don't know. I ain't.
And so that's when I come for him. I'm like, and it has worked out in my favor so many times.
That was a fluke.
See, there we go.
No,
he can't take it. He can't take it. But that's my little brother. That's my brother.
Get off of me.
He is who he is. And there it is. But yeah, I come after him. As a matter of fact, I've made memes, I've made videos just to get back at people. And somebody was talking, some of my friends was talking trash to me about Green Bay. And when the Bears beat Green Bay, all I had to do was press submit because I already had the video ready. It didn't take no time. No, I wasn't gonna sit there and wait till they won. I was ready.
Oh, you are ready. Look at you, ready to go. Clear.
I did that with the Green Bay. Who else did I do that with? See, it's not even that important to me. I just got to get, with the Knicks. I did that with the Knicks.
Yeah. The Knicks.
And then I was calling people and letting them call me. And I can't do it now like I could do it before the code, where I was just saying, They was like, hello. And I said, New York.
Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You know what? You would. I shouldn't be surprised. You wouldn't do that. No, oh, God, New York.
But that was after. Look, I didn't I do you like that? I was like, yeah. Especially all them people that was talking about, no, it's gonna be San Antonio. The Spurs. I'm like, okay.
That's right. Spurs won the championship. I don't know.
Okay, I know somebody else that talks like that in the White House. Oh, you got the what do they call it? What did their friend call it? The alternative factor.
Alternative factor. Now you wait a minute.
Anywho, that's the only time I come after people. I'm like, you coming for me? Oh, okay. Okay.
You coming for me? You coming for me?
I know, and I ain't even sing for you. I'm like, okay.
Sing for me. Just a telephone call away.
That's right. New York. Yeah. Oh, they were so mad, Shannon. It was funny. It was hilarious. I don't know what. I'm like, that's what you get. You started it. Now if you come at me and you say, well, you know what? May the best team win. I'm like, okay, I'm down with that. Cool. I ain't gonna say nothing to you.
May the best team win. Knicks ain't won in 60 years, and they finally win.
You know what? It don't matter. They won. How about that? Shannon, so who's gonna be hot this come round for the NFL? Who do you think?
I've been really having my eye on the Browns. Should do it because now.
That's who I meant. I meant to say Shadua. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now that the regular coach Stefanski's gone, he with the Falcons. Good. I'm glad anyway. So what's Todd Monken is the coach for the Browns now. So I think Shadua gonna be the starting quarterback for the starting in the season. I got a feeling because they kept talking about Deshaun. I follow this guy named B Watts with sports every day. I watch his channel, so he keeps track of. I used to follow. I forgot the other guy, but I stick with B Watts with sports talk. And so he follows Shador every day he comes on. And so he talks about that news update on Shador all the time, the starting quarterback, this and that. And how I like how he goes in on the Cleveland media. He talk about the 92.3 fan and stuff, those media. And like, what's that guy? I can't think of his name. He always, I'm telling you, it's like the Cleveland media don't even like Shador. I'm telling you, they don't like
I got to share you out. I forgot to share you out because I'm on my mind. Go ahead, keep talking.
No, I appreciate it, but yeah. But yeah, it's like the media they always keep. Yeah, I like how they said. I saw a video where Shador finally came out and said it. He don't like people being disrespectful, like using his name or whatever for like algorithm. Using the negative as a gain by using his name. All constantly. He put it out there, but that's what they do. And like the narrative, especially last year, about the 5th round draft pick, all of that, the collusion, everything. Now it's like they just keep changing the story. Now it's like they just want I get they report news, but it's like they dogging their own local football player, but I guess because Shador doesn't do anything to nobody, minds his own business, and that thing is like he had to like the camp set up for the kids. He paid like B Watts said he's Shador paid his own money and stuff, flew out, for the kids to come out to the camp and stuff, did a thing with the kids and everything. It's like, yeah, the media don't want to report the good stuff. They just I'm telling you, they find any and everything to try to run him in the ground every second. I was like, oh, it's like does these people ever get tired? It's like, and they on and on. It's like, I don't know how they do it. I get it. You're trying to get news out there, but they constantly keep saying like he's a fifth round quarterback. They just can't even. I guess, and they keep saying, of course, like Deion Sanders' son, they don't like Shador, how confident he is, because he said he really don't let that media don't get to him or nothing. They can't shake him. All that stuff they do, it's like, man, they just don't shut up. I ain't never seen that.
That's just like what it was between Howard Cosell and Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
They they get to the point where they want to shake you, and you have to have a strong enough, mind where that don't bother you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Over and over and over with
What did you get ready to say? You say you don't understand something.
I mean, yeah, it's just crazy. They just over now. They just won't let it. It's like man, like what's her name? Mary Kay Cabot or whatever, and Mary Kay Cabot and other guy.
Oh, she's an announcer, a commentator.
Yeah, no, like for the Cleveland Beat or whatever. She's a reporter, and the other guy, he goes in that Cleveland show or whatever. Never nothing good. It's like they try to nick and pick every little thing they can find, just keep twisting it on constantly Shador. Man. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what they do, and especially if they got a bone to pick with you or your parent, or anything like that. Mm-hmm. That's what they do. And it's, it's not. It doesn't seem fair, but that's what they do.
But now Shador could probably easily go and find a way. If he really wanted to, he could flip the script on them. I mean, they want to go and find stuff. He can easily. I'm telling you, these reporters, they like. I don't like. It could be like sitting ducks. Because the players can easily go and find information and flip the script on them and bring it out every day. Now, if they did it, put the shoe on the other foot, I guarantee they would. They couldn't take it. They wouldn't be able to handle it if they came at them every day. I mean, found something negative. I mean, just pound it in their face every day. I mean, came straight at them. Right. Go right for the throat every second of the day. I guarantee they would crumble. They would shake. They wouldn't know what to do. They would cry.
I remember seeing the video footage where Howard Cosell just stayed on Muhammad Ali, and one time Muhammad Ali said something about his hairpiece, and I was hollering.
Oh yeah, he kept trying to grab. I kept doing that, trying to grab. Oh, Howard didn't know what to do. Then Muhammad Ali went to that toupee.
See that? What you get messing with people. You don't think they can say nothing back to you? They can.
Yeah, they think I'm serious. Them reporters think they're invincible, which they're not. But if the script ever flipped on me, I guarantee they couldn't take it. Cause look, you can tell half of them they can all dish it out, but I guarantee you none of them couldn't take it. If somebody really came at them the way they coming at, like Shador every day, I guarantee you can look at them and tell.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But that's how it is. They got a report. But my gosh, I don't know how they do it. They get up, look themselves in the face every day, get their energy up to do that. It's like, man, really? I couldn't. That would be exhausting to me. I get it. Yeah, they don't like him. And look, Shador could bring them 10 Super Bowl rings, and they still would dog him, throw him right under the bus. He can bring that city 10 Super Bowl championships, and I guarantee they will still find a way to. It's like just no pleasing. Like I guess they just didn't want him as their quarterback. But what, it's tough. And what, all that stuff they saying, it still ain't gonna stop him, affect his money. It ain't. It really don't. So they They can keep
Right.
doing because he's still gonna keep doing what he's doing. So yeah,
Right.
good.
People, you know how people can get.
Those human beings. I'll tell somebody human beings just in general. It's like I was looking it up the other day. What's that?
Mhm,
Reddit or whatever. I actually type
mhm,
it in. Why
mhm,
does it seem like wherever you go, and somebody even put a good example, and I see it too. They're saying like they were walking down the sidewalk, okay, then they saw some people coming behind them. So okay, they decided to get on the other side of the sidewalk going down the street
mhm,
or whatever, and it was clear trying to get away from people. These same people, next thing you know, they switch over and get on the side. He was trying to clear it out so they can go on about their business. No, they come switch on that side where he's at. I said, oh my gosh, I can relate to it. What is that? I cannot figure it out. You're trying to clear yourself from people. You get out the way, but then you move, then they shift and like they unconsciously following you or whatever. They get behind you and move. It's the same
mhm.
thing like with cars on the road. So a car is all up on you. Okay, so you shift from the left lane to the right lane.
Or you
You
slow
go,
down and trying to get them to go around you
yeah, and
if
they
you're
they
in
keep
the slow lane. Mhm.
yeah they keep going. Then they get right
Some
back
of them
up
get
on.
up on the back. Yeah, exactly. Go ahead,
What
Shannon.
what is that? What is that?
An ignorant person.
I swear, my patience try. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, good thing I have no flamethrower. I'm telling you, I'll clean it all up.
Flamethrower. Flame on. Mm.
Yeah, I can't. It's like I try to sometimes like when I'm on my break at work, I try to go to an area where no people at so I can sit down where it's just quiet.
Right. And collect your thoughts and yeah, yeah.
Then somebody come up, just start. I said, "Where this person? Where you come from?" Or somebody. It's always a random come up. It's like I can't. I can go. I told Jennifer I can go out in a desert, and I guarantee somebody come up to me and ask a question or something. I'll be out in the desert. Somebody roll up on me. Good.
Well, I'll tell you what I don't like, but if
Yeah.
just because I don't like it doesn't mean they can't do it. But I don't like when I go to, let's say, like the riverfront or
Mm-hmm.
the park or something like that. I feel like I'm trying to find a spot just for me. And
Mm-hmm.
then here they come. And I'm like, and I know it's a public place. I know it, Shannon. But
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh my. And I can't afford to have a piece of property that large just to myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, it's like you just trying to go somewhere because, or if I'm just sitting there, it's like now if I got a book I'm trying to read, somebody will come up to or quick or like when we at work at the center or whatever. I'm just trying to be somewhere in a corner, and what I try to do now, I try to avoid eye contact with people because I said I better go this way because if I start to give me eye contact, it's always guarantee a question if somebody needing something they can't. Every time it seems like somebody come in there, they always seem lost every time. They just don't have no sense of direction or
And
how to
they
use a
follow
map or anything. Oh, it's like where do you people come from? Did you not go to school and learn or what? I
you
mean, did
need
you
to
just
stop smiling. That's why they walk up to you.
I ain't
You a
smile. I
funny
ain't
looking
doing nothing. I'm
person.
trying. I'm trying to get away, go my own way. I turn around and go the other way.
Uh-uh.
I can smell. I can feel it on somebody. Oh, let me go the other way.
Can you feel it?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's like I ain't never seen so many people lost. It's all the time. Me and Patrick saying these
What,
people
out in the street or
at the center, they come in. Yeah, they come in like
you
where's
know
the
what?
bathroom? It's
Shannon,
like
just do this. Just do this. Say the information desk is right there.
we
And
try
this
to point them to. We do it all the time. Look, we got signs here. This leads you here. We try to do. We turn into tour guides or something. Where's the
what
bathroom?
what you know what? You ain't gotta say nothing, just point and let's keep walking.
Yeah, I try to find a go away where I ain't going. That somebody still find me. Oh, I can't escape these people. Where y'all? They pop up out of a hole, out of a trash can. Where you come from? Oh, just tap on my shoulder. Where's the bathroom? Ah, run, run. I don't know. It's like, good
But you
God.
do have you have a uniform or a badge or something on, don't you?
Yeah, sometimes I have my I'll
Well,
tuck it
that's
away, but
why.
it's like still. But yeah, I see it. It's like good, but it's like uh, the signs be right there. But I think they can. I think they starting to do better at the center. I think they're upgrading the better. They got like a video monitor up on the hanging from the ceiling now, electronic.
Uh-huh.
Because I kept saying it, they need to make these uh the directions, make them digital signs instead of just like a board, and looking up. Because apparently you can tell these people do not pay attention. I can look at somebody and just sniff it right on them. They don't pay attention to anything. You can tell it. They just it's like if it's not in front of them, if it ain't in front of them or whatever, they ain't going. It's too much work to just look up and just because they might pass out trying to look at the sign. Just hit the
Oh
floor.
my gosh.
I'm telling you, I'm serious. Like, it just, let's see, what was it? They just can't. I'm telling you, if it ain't, it's like, you know what? Matter of fact, yesterday, me and Jennifer was at Walmart and we were leaving, and I saw this young boy. I don't have to be, I don't know, 12, I don't know, 13. So the other guy must have been his dad and his brother and two others. I said, Jennifer, look at this. I'm pulling it. I'm driving. I'm just taking my time now. I'm paying attention. He's sitting there on his phone the whole. Oh, I said that burned me up. And I'm telling you, I should have humped my horn and scared him to death. I should have did it. I tell you, I need to start doing that. Get these people attention because they so stuck. And I seen even the grown folks coming out Walmart or Kroger. They so wrapped up on it. Well, I mean, what is it so much so pointing on your phone that you willing? It's like I should make a phone say I should make a shirt that says phone is greater than life to some of these people. Yeah. Yeah,
Oh
like
yeah.
phone arrow life. Because that's what it seemed like to me. Because
Are you talking about the ones that this the ones that trip me out and they're coming across the crosswalk or well
yeah,
not yet, but they're coming out the store and they're not looking at all. They're looking at their phone.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or they parked in the parking lot at Walmart or Kroger or whatever, and they going into the store and they just walking. I'm serious, sitting right dead phone, their face smack dab on the phone looking. Oh, it's just, child, girl. Oh, Lord. I told Jennifer, I said, I wish I had my belt. I would beat him and their parents for they. I wish I would do it for free. I guarantee. I told her I need to do a thing called the phone patrol, where me and somebody as we roll up on people for not paying attention, get right up on them and torture them to death for not paying attention.
Oh, not to death.
Well, not to death, but I mean, just shake them up and get them alert, make them wake up. You say, snap out of it, pay attention, because they just don't focus. It's like they just walk. I'm telling you, if it ain't in front of their face, if it ain't more than if it's more than 5 inches or 5 feet away from them, it's too hard to deal. It's too difficult to deal with. It's exhausting. They just gonna pass out. Any little thing, if it ain't free or right there on a platter handed to them, it's too much work. I'm telling you, that's the mentality I see. I like how that guy said a few years ago at the convention, some kids, it was like a church event or something. He said this is like a sloth thing going on, like this generation of sloth. Everything is slow and just it's
Well,
just
I think it's the opposite. I think it's the microwave society. The kids just want it fast. The young people fast. They're not willing to wait on nothing.
I know, no patience. That's a handicap. They just handicapping themselves because having no patience. Everywhere you go, you got to quick. Now I get it. I get like that too, but I also got patience too, because that's the thing. That's something you have to learn. I learned that going to school, A&T, learned to stand in that line. You had to wait in line for registration and all that. Oh gosh, it was, and it made you learn your social security number too. But yeah, that's everything.
And a lot of people, Shannon, they're gonna be out of luck if let's say all the electronics go out because
Yeah.
Everybody is so used to using the GPS, they don't know where they going without that GPS.
Yeah.
You know. Mm.
Yeah, I remember MapQuest or my dad what he do go to the corner store and get a map and read. I can do that, get a map and read it. I still don't know my
Yeah, I
directions, but
don't
yeah,
believe young people know how to use a map. I don't believe
yeah.
it. I don't believe it. They would have to show me. I don't
Mhm.
believe it. And also, they wouldn't know how to tell analog time probably.
Oh wow. I'm talking, yeah, the second hand and hour hand and the minute tick 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 tick
Mm-hmm.
tick. You know what? You might be right because everything is digital. It's like a handy. It is a handicap because I'm glad in the generation that I grew up with computers, you had to learn this stuff. You had to learn how to physically take a pencil and write the problem down and write it out. And like the teacher wouldn't let you use the calculator. I'm glad they now that was a bonus, a plus, a perk right there, making us learn. That's a helpful skill and learn how to like write your name with your pencil and pen.
Right.
Everything is electronic. It's
Well, guess what else?
mm,
Um, they don't even teach or demand cursive writing anymore.
oh yeah, I think I heard that. Yeah, they
Because I almost had to BEAT my child because he didn't want to learn how to do it, and he had the nerve to tell me that. Or the teacher say we don't need to do it. I'm like, you gonna learn how to sign your name? Yes, you are.
yeah,
I don't care what your teacher said.
yeah.
So yeah.
Teacher don't know no better, or maybe it's probably the class curriculum. They, probably told that they can't. Yeah, but but no, yeah, you're right. That's your child. That's right. I don't care what the teacher say. This is what I'm gonna teach you. You know better. Yeah, this is what you need. Come help you in the long run. Even you don't need it. What's that saying? Mr. Richardson used to say, "Yeah, it's better to have it not need it than to need it and not have it."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. Cause that, I'm telling you, it's a handicap. It's handicapping them. It's only making it worse every time. Because yeah, like you said, and I said this to Patrick too. If everything break down, this generation would be lost. A lot of them because they so dependent on electricity and everything. If something would shake up their world upside
Mm-hmm.
down, oh, it'd
Well,
be
I'm gonna
game
tell
over.
you where I would be lost, and I feel like I need to do something about it.
Yeah,
I would be lost if the food supply went under because I don't really know about produce, you know,
yeah,
things like that. I'm not a gardener. And my father actually begged me to let him teach me how to do it because he always had a garden at
yeah.
his home and he kept one up for grandma. But
Oh,
I never got around to being there when he wanted to show me the ins and outs.
right.
And I should have, Shannon. I should have.
Yeah,
Because he knew what he was doing. He definitely knew what he was doing.
yeah,
Now, if I want to learn that skill, I have to watch people, on YouTube. I have to ask questions. I have to do all that. And I have to go through trial and tribulation where
yeah.
he had information where he already know what's going to happen. So he's going to tell you, now, don't let this happen and do this and do that and da da da.
Right.
Yeah, I missed that. So that's important. I really do. I think that's one of the things that people need to start working on.
That's a good point. I realized that 2 years ago because you always wonder when you go to the grocery store, you wash the stuff, all vegetables, just how fresh. Because now, like this stuff, this virus or something that's going around with the lettuce or whatever it is, and tested positive or something. That's the thing, and that's another thing. I like to grow my own stuff because that way I know where stuff is coming in versus like something getting imported and exported to the grocery stores. I know where it's coming from directly, than versus dealing with the middleman. Grow my own stuff because I had a green thumb. I did tomatoes and I did the hot peppers. I did those, but I didn't branch out and do the other stuff because I did landscaping and I knew I loved those lantanias and I really kept up with those. I end up growing some myself, the lantanias and lantanas and I ended up doing the tomatoes. We did tomatoes and the pepper. I got pictures of them too. They came out good. I just wish I had protected my tomatoes more. Had a fence, because the little rabbits, whatever, come and eat my eat. I had to fight with them. Mm-hmm.
Look, you might not never see a rabbit a day in your life at your home. Let you grow something. Here they come.
Oh, he'll find you.
From? Where did you come from? My furry friend. And that rabbit say, I'm not your furry friend. I'm gonna eat up everything I can get out here. Yeah.
But yeah, I sure can. But I kept it up. And like I had an aloe vera plant, and the reason it kind of died because I just wasn't staying on it. But like it's like with the landscape, when all my areas I had to watch out and water and take care of, they were up, and I had to what's that, deadhead them or whatever, get the bad stuff off. But yeah, I was keeping up. I was really good at doing that, keeping it up. He showed me. I learned. Yeah, so I remember, and I had the aloe vera plant, and I kept forgetting to water it. But then I told Jennifer, watch this. I'm gonna get this aloe vera plant back going here. And sure enough, I got it back going, coming to life. But the reason I like to keep an aloe vera plant, because I remember I was little. My mom took me to our friends, Miss Haley's, the older lady, because my hand. It was an accident when my hand accidentally hit Grandma's wooden stove, and it burned my hand. And so she took me over there. And I actually remember watching Miss Elise taking the leaf, whatever, off, and she took it. And I was trying to figure out, because I was crying, but she took it and put it on my hand. I was trying to figure, what's she doing in my hand? What's this thing? She just rubbing it on. I was sitting there watching it too. Yeah, she put that aloe vera on the burn. Sure did. I was like, wow. Say now I know it's good to keep the aloe vera. That's the thing I remember about the aloe vera plant. They're good for that.
Yeah, aloe vera is good. And we had a huge aloe vera plant, huge, before we moved. And my husband or the movers, I don't know, somebody messed up, Shannon, and put the plant in the storage, and it was wintertime. Dog, that plant couldn't make it. Oh my God,
Put it in storage. They had it.
It was so much going on during that time, and it froze.
They put it in storage.
Yeah. No, we're starting all over.
It's like, yeah, starting all. Yeah, it's like certain things. Sometimes you think like, wouldn't some? It's like some things to me that would seem like common sense, maybe not be common sense to other people, because some people never had experience like with plants to take.
They wasn't
they don't care nothing.
That's all.
Yeah, and see, that's another thing. Some people don't take pride in their work. They just go and work, get money. They ain't trying to. Like try to like take precaution, like with people's stuff, like UPS or people deliver packages and stuff. Like I was at the over at the kind of like toy store. They got the action figures and stuff. I saw the UPS guy roll up in there. Now I get it. He trying to get up out there and get the boxes off the dolly or whatever. But it's like he was just slamming them. It's like man, I know he trying to get it done, but man, couldn't he like put it down? But not, he was just slamming them down. It's like, and then a lot of times I be wondering, like when stuff comes into the store, the merchandise like the Funko Pops, the boxes will be crushed until it's like, do the workers or the people delivering this stuff not? You can tell they don't. I know stuff can happen, accidents, but you see it all the time. It's like they just in a hurry. They don't care. It's like I'm in a hurry. They in a hurry. They're not trying to, be be careful and stuff. They just take pride in their work and watch what they're doing, looking out for the merchandise.
And I wouldn't even accept it at the store if it was crushed, because y'all take pride in those things, right? You don't want it to be bent or crushed or nothing.
Yeah. It's like, my gosh. I mean, they in such a hurry. They gotta get. It's like it's all everything's go. You gotta hurry up, get out my way. And like that time we went to Burger King, Jennifer wanted something, so we went, and so we got the burger, I think, but they paid for it, but I think they forgot to get my drink because they was such in a hurry. Because what they do, they hurry up, shove it off to you. Here, they hurry up, they want to do it so quick. I'm trying to figure out, don't your mind register like that's how they such in a hurry they might forget the straw or napkin. It's like they don't check themselves. Now I get some stuff. sometimes you might forget, but it's always that mindset. They hurry, get it out there. So like they get out their way so they can don't have to do nothing, just sit there or whatever, get on their get back to their phone or texting somebody. It seems like that's always the focus. Anything that gets in their way of texting or them playing around while at work, not doing nothing. They in the hurt. They whatever the chore is, they try to hurry up and do it fast. They don't care about if it's accurate, precise, whatever. They just want to get out their way so they can sit and do nothing and play or whatever. It's like, man, I told Jeff I can go to any one of these jobs. I can go to Burger King or Jimmy John's, any one of the jobs. I guarantee you I can sign up. I'll be a 1,000 times better working there. I can run rings around any one of them or anything. You teach me how to do it. I run rings around the whole team. Any one of them. I can test any one of them people. I guarantee my work ethic is 1,000 times better than theirs in anywhere. I would show them all up. But yeah,
whatever it is that you're doing, you're proud of it, and that's the difference.
Yeah, it's like, my gosh, they don't care about it. Yeah, so just here, I get the social media. Let me check my phone. Let me check. I'm telling you, that's what it is. I get it. You want to check your phone, but it ain't her. Let me check my phone. Let's see somebody sent me a message, or let me check my Facebook. Oh, let me see. Oh, let me see what Kim doing. Oh, girl, let me see. I'm serious. That mind's just like, good. Yeah, it's like they sure.
Well, I feel sorry for the young people because I don't know. I guess I would consider. It's done changed now. I want to say 30, 35, 30 and below. They grew up on cell phones. And so, well, you know what? I know especially the young people, but not like my husband. He stays on his cell phone looking through that stuff. I got another girlfriend whose husband does that. And I'm like, you waste your life away just looking at that thing. That's just, and you can see the difference in the algorithm on his phone versus mine, Shannon. I can, and so there's no doubt in my mind that what people say they do, and they just push more of it to you. That's constant. So my let's say, for example, with my phone, whatever social media channel I'm looking at, let's say, for example, I'll get animals, but not vicious animals. I'll get, artistic stuff, fashion, stuff like that. Inspiration, motivation, what else? Cooking. I'll get stuff like that. It's animals, but it's vicious animals. It's like so-and-so attacked so-and-so, and he looking at it. I'm like, oh my God,
Yeah.
But so you might not get something new to look at because it knows who you are.
Yeah.
And what you like. So the goal is to keep you on there, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Or what was it? I was watching something video, like it shows something, but the thing is, I know it popped up today or yesterday. I was like, wait a minute, I'm not subscribed to the channel or nothing on YouTube, whatever, but it still popped up. It's like, even though I'm not subscribed, it's like, I said, would it even matter now if I subscribe or not? If I'm still getting the pop up, say you might know this, such and such, it's like, man. It's like, hot dog. Throw it right on you.
I get politics too. I get that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But yeah, it's like,
if you want to see something new, you have to actually go and look for it yourself. They're not gonna show it to you.
Yeah. That's true.
Now they'll show you this because they listen to you all the time. I know you've noticed you could be talking about something, and then next thing you know, on your phone, they trying to advertise it to you.
Listening. Well, if they so busy listening, hey, Find me the numbers for the lottery. You hear that? You hear that, huh? Show me the lottery numbers. Yeah, I ain't gonna do that. Nah, and now, oh, I'll throw it right in there. I'll throw it right in front street, right in your face. That's right. Tell me the numbers. What's the numbers for tomorrow, today? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, next time you look around, they're gonna be showing a gambling app or a lottery app.
Mm-hmm. How to discipline bad kids. How about that? Huh?
Oh, Shannon, I've been watching since I've been down
Yeah.
for the count.
Yeah.
I been watching all different kinds of stuff on TV.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm so used to seeing TV, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And I watched well, I'm still watching it. Have you ever heard of shoot, Beauty in Black on Netflix? It's a Tyler Perry. Oh, wait, that. Ooh, that show is tough. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
my God. And then I was watching the last part of the Dutton Ranch. You know, they came from the Yellowstone.
Yeah. Okay.
That's tough too.
Kevin Costner, Yellowstone or something?
Yeah. And so this is a spinoff of them. It's called the Dutton Ranch.
Okay.
And it's really good.
Yeah.
So I saw the last part of what is it? Cross, Cross, about a detective named Cross, black detective named Cross.
Yeah.
And that was good. And
Alan Cross? No, Cross. What?
Alex
Cross. Oh, Tyler Perry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that came out a couple years back. Alex Cross. I think
but
so.
the second season started up.
Oh, okay.
Saw that. Let's see what else. Oh, I started watching some of the old. Well, it's actually the new one, Little House on the Prairie.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Jennifer Point.
So yeah, I was all over the place watching stuff.
Yeah, new stuff. Oh, we were talking about doing those thrill joys. The House of the Dragon. Now we were talking about it at work. I need to get to season 2 on 4K, but season 3 is out right now. House of the Dragon. I got the first season on disc. I want to get the second season of House of the Dragon. They saying it's getting good down in the third season, man.
Oh yeah,
getting seasons.
I've been watching it. I've been watching it. Sure. I'm like, yeah. And remember how I think it was the first season when Lord Corliss, the black guy who was over the Navy, well, not the Navy, but he was involved in ship and warfare and stuff like that. Well, he was married to the Targaryen king at the time before they chose Viserys. So his brother came in there talking trash. And even though he was telling the truth, I'm like, brother, you don't walk into someplace telling the truth, talking about, yeah, I know this and I know that. And these
first season, I remember that. Yeah. Cause wasn't Doctor Who was in there. He came in there and talked all that trash, and then he started walk out, and you heard the doors.
Well, they look. Let me tell you, they you don't talk no trash and be telling the truth, and you don't have any backup. You don't have a plan B to get up out of there.
Yeah, I remember that. He was bold. Was like, wow, he coming up here saying all this and that, and after he was done, he walked off. And they locked the door. And he was the only one. I said, he must be a really good one. He must gonna take them all down or something. He done went up there and said all that stuff. I remember that. too.
You might be. I don't know if you're talking about the same thing or not, because I don't remember them locking no doors. But I do remember this. I remember he was standing there. He didn't run. He didn't walk away. And Damon came behind him and sliced half of his head off.
Yeah, Damon Targaryen. Yeah, that's yeah. Damon Targaryen.
I was like, oh my. And because I'm like, I mean, you know that old saying that the truth shall set you free, and it did. It set him free.
You'll never see it again.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, you just can't do that. You know, you got to be careful. You know, it would have been okay to say that if your brother had been there and a couple of other fellas, you know, but
yeah, it's backup, but he just straight out and put it right out there.
Yeah, and then he let Damon get behind him. I'm like, I told you that. That's just like when Will Smith went up there and slapped
Chris Rock.
You had to know. I'm like, wait a minute, dude. You from Brooklyn, and you know somebody walking towards you like that, and you don't. Hey, you don't defend yourself. Yeah. I guess he was thinking that's impossible. I know he ain't gonna do.
Ain't nothing. I don't care. I don't care if we live on the show. You come rolling up on me. Here we gonna do it out. I'm gonna run. We gonna run in the back somewhere. Something gonna happen. You just ain't gonna just straight out with your. We gonna run in the back. Yeah, we gonna run in the back and do something, but we have to run back and we'll finish it back here.
I know. That was messed up. But yeah, that's what he did. So now come down to this season.
Yeah.
Here, maybe I shouldn't tell you if you're gonna watch it, but I'll just put it like this. His brother said something that was out of sight.
Yeah.
To the queen. And Damon wasn't there. But I think people in the castle might have heard it, and he's still living. She let it go.
Wow.
But he. I was like, yeah, I know the truth is the truth, but everybody ain't prepared to hear the truth.
It hurts. People can't take it. Oh. Yeah,
that's it. You said it. The truth hurts.
That's true because I think I was telling this to Patrick or somebody at work a few weeks ago. I said, look at this country. I said, the truth hurts. Look at when people try to bring peace to it. I said, like, look at Martin Luther King, what he tried to do, or what John Kennedy was saying, talking about the American dream. Every family should have a home, the American dream, have a car, a home, and all this and that. It's like when somebody, or even Bob Marley, they shot at him, because he was about having peace, wanting people to bring peace. And it's like people who want to bring people together, it's like they don't. It's not like it seems like they don't like it here. The country they want to keep people divided and fight amongst each other. They don't want peace. It's like man,
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man, but just looking at like Martin Luther King, he said in his speech, he have a dream, he said what did he say? He's not afraid to go to the mountain. What would he say?
When he told the people that he may not make it different. Oh,
yeah, he's not afraid or whatever, I might not get to the mountain tonight or something, whatever he said. I can't remember, but yeah, just showing, he was fearless, like. But yeah, that's what it is.
Coming for him too.
Yeah, that's like man, all because he wanted peace, and like that just shows you just how evil the country is. Even at that time, it's like somebody talking about bringing peace, wanting people to come together. Actually progress instead of going backwards.
Look how they did John Lennon. I can't remember what was the man's reason. I don't know if he lived. I don't know what the deal was.
Oh.
But John Lennon was singing about love, and
I think I know you're talking about. I think the guy said, I read somewhere it said the devil told him to do it or something. See? Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Did. And he probably did, but you going to jail. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And they said that guy, I mean years back, I don't know, maybe 10 years back or so, he kept trying to get parole. They will not let him get out. Oh, they still mad at him for that. They won't let him get out. I don't know if he's still alive or not, but I remember that last time ago around, he tried for parole. Parole denied. He done tried so many times. hmm But yeah, it's like people who sing about love, just wanting peace. It's like people don't. Some people don't like. Oh, they can't stand it. Oh, they like. It's like they'd rather live in filth or evil or bad or negativity than have some good around. It's like good is bad and bad is good. They can't stand it. They can't take it. It's like actually trying to get ahead and move, progress. Then instead of going backwards. But that's another thing. I told somebody. It's like we had to say it. A pledge of allegiance. In classroom. It's
Mhm.
like I think I remember starting maybe around third or fourth grade, maybe second grade, but I clearly remember fourth grade the most. I pledge allegiance to the flag. I used to like it. I was like, why am I pledge? I couldn't figure out, not understand why am I pledging allegiance to this flag. I was just really trying to make sense of it. It just didn't make sense to me. I pledge
Mhm.
allegiance to the flag. It just didn't feel right when I would say it. I never did like. I still don't like it. I get it. People pledge allegiance. Go ahead. Some people do it, but pledge allegiance to the flag. United States of America, and all of that. Say one nation under God, indivisible,
Well, if,
religion.
if it was true, you wouldn't mind saying it, but it's not one nation. But it is a good dream. So I say the Pledge of Allegiance. I don't mind saying it. But what
Yeah,
I but what I don't like that they did is when I was growing up, we not only said the Pledge of Allegiance, but we also prayed. And they don't allow the kids to pray anymore in
yeah.
school.
They don't allow them to pray. They took the God out. Somebody was telling me at work they took it out, and somebody was telling me too. The parents didn't like it because if they were still, the kids had to pray, under God with their allegiance or whatever. They were
Mhm.
taking the kids out of school and stuff because oh my gosh, really, is it that? Wow,
Well, it,
yeah,
it came down to the point where people were saying, well, your child, I just think they should have a moment of silence so that you can pray to whomever you pray to or none at all.
yep,
I just don't think it should be forced. But I remember a teacher sent a note home with my child and talking
yep.
about that he was going to be on punishment because he prayed over his food. I went straight up there. We didn't stop. We didn't do nothing. I went straight up there. And I told him, how dare you? You don't tell my son that he can't pray and bless his food. That's how he was raised, and that's how it's going to be. What he's not allowed to do that here. And I said, I dare you. I wish you would tell him he can't do it. Because now you're going against his First Amendment rights.
Can't bless.
He don't have
What
to
kind
pray
of
out loud.
what kind of mess is that? You can't bless your prayer. Oh my gosh! Now what dummy dog thought of that? I mean, what somebody offended? They don't. Oh, I'm telling you, it's like they
Oh yeah, oh yes,
good.
I
What
remember
is it?
that.
That
And
that
they didn't say nothing else to him. And I just told him to make sure you say it quietly. Say it to yourself.
Yeah, that. But just the fact trying to stop him from his routine, what he does normally, that's his thing. That's what he, said raised to do. You know, well, yeah, you can do it quietly, but don't just go up there and just flat out stop him. That's something he wants to do. He grew raised to do. Bless your food. And there's nothing wrong with that. But my gosh, I'm telling you, it's like anything to do with God. Like they want to kick it out. It's like it's not allowed. It's like what it's like, man. It's like, and it's like where was I heard the other day on the radio somewhere that somebody my buddy Theo sent me a thing about Alabama or something. This guy was saying these you can verify these, you can look up these facts about Alabama, saying the governor of the state whatever passes the law to block it. So like So like the black people, African Americans couldn't vote or something like that. Yeah, he said you can verify this and look this stuff up in Alabama. He says, I said, oh my gosh, the
Oh yeah,
governor.
they've been trying for quite a while.
It's like, and see, that's another thing. It's like it's that fear, and like it's like, oh my gosh, it's like you see it. It's like it's like saying with the black people, they scared because the politicians are scared because that vote means everything. So that vote has power. So they can try to do anything to block it, interrupt it or whatever because that's where the voter has the power. They come together. They know it's game over. It's a fear. They
Mm-hmm.
can't, people come together and actually come together and kick the bad people out, and get the right ones in there. It's game over. They can't do like they want to. And, I think maybe our governor here does something, but it seems like I, I can't really tell is anything really. I
Excuse me.
always see the thing I always see on TV. These people when time for come for election, you just see them show up, put their nice pretty press suit on. I'm serious. They smile, they wave. You see their teeth all shiny. They go away from it. You don't never hear. I don't see no kind of progress or nothing. I mean, somebody who really trying to really clean things up besides just get a paycheck, show up and just show your teeth. Get out my face. I get sick of that old fake smile, wrinkled up smile. I'm getting tired of those wrinkled old people in the office, beat up. I'm serious. It should be some kind of term limit on people. I mean, shorter terms, and like somebody was saying, like for the office, all these like in the Senate and stuff are shorter terms or whatever, because it's like these people gonna keep voting for these people. They just sit there. All they gotta do is just tell they good lies, say yeah, blah 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 blah. They'll vote me back in. They sitting there riding on that because they know they'll go for it. They just sit back. The biggest word they gotta worry about is what they gonna eat for dinner and who gonna press and clean their suit. That's all they gotta worry about because they ain't gonna do nothing. They just collecting a paycheck and then all that stuff in the White House. Oh, they had to take a break because they had to take a vacation. Oh my gosh. I tell you, you know what? Who was it? I think I text somebody. I said, with all this crazy stuff in the end, I said, with all these politicians and stuff, they might get away whatever going on, no matter how slick their stuff they do. In the end, when it all comes down to judgment day, whatever, ain't nobody gonna be there to help you. It's game over. Ain't nobody gonna be there to help get you out of anything. It all comes to the forefront on the table. Everything's gonna be thrown out on the table. All the cards. And ain't gonna be no getting around it. So it's like, the ones who are doing it's like, aren't these people aware that God can see everything. I mean everything and everything on top of everything. Even if you think it's something you hiding, God can see it. It's all been it's basically it's being recorded. God's making note and God forgets nothing. So it's like, but they only make it worse on themselves. So that's on them. They cause that's their. I like how my mama would say, that's their little red wagon. They want to pull it. Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
Like that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's their little red wagon. They want. Well, that's what you got to live with. But it's like, but there's some people they like just. Some people just like keeping keep it going, the corruption going. It's like, man, it's like they don't. It's like they know better, but they don't care because like,
No,
long as
not
they ain't
they can
cutting
get away with it. Yeah.
and as long as it ain't cutting into their money and getting free money, getting a check, and go get their suits pressed every week, and
That's right.
good.
That's right. That's right. They perfectly fine with it.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, that is actually going to be perfectly fine with Judgment Day too. Let's see them smile then. Let me see you show your white teeth then. Yeah, I'm serious, but yeah, and I swear this town got so many potholes. They finally actually patch it up. I ain't never seen so many. Even back home, potholes went this bad. I think they call it Pothole City. Something that the shirt company made a shirt saying Pothole City or something
Oh.
here because it is bad. But yeah, they actually patch them up temporary. And like some roads actually need repaving. It's like they actually repaved some of the roads that I go down. They actually took the time to pave the road instead of keep patching it up. It's like, what does it take? It's like you can tell where you live versus like how you in areas like up north where people
Mm-hmm.
got the money. They actually take care of their areas. It's like because
Oh
that one
yeah, that's
area,
because they gonna stay on them about it. They better
yeah.
not. They better not. You know, gonna come there and stay on them about it. So they
Yeah.
don't want to hear that.
Hmm.
Yeah. Plus, a lot of them that work at these places, they might be in those areas.
Yeah. But yeah, you can tell like the ones who care about their area, their town versus others. And like the governors, like what the and like the governors are like the little mini presidents of the cities. Like I mean, no, the mayors. The mayors are the mini presidents of the city. The governors are like the mini president of the state. But it's like,
Mhm.
good man. I was like, what are these mayors doing? I'm serious. But I like how somebody pointed out some time back the way they used to remember like politics when they were growing up. It was something like with the older generation, like what your grandparents would talk about. And I agree because that's the way I do remember it. It was like you didn't hear like the newer generations like now, like versus back then. It seemed like the older adults, the grandparents, was always about the politics scene more. I would see it, but it was never no big thing to me growing up when I was little. But the way I remember, you hear Ronald Reagan or people vote for Ronald Reagan. They have their little ribbon, they love flags, and they show their teeth, they little hats on with you see the gray hair, all of that. Vote for such a Reagan 84 or whatever, Jimmy Carter, all of that. But but yeah, hmm it's crazy. But yeah, that's where we at. But yeah, me and Jennifer were talking about that. It's like because I asked you this question. I said, so it's like, so who are the people who they voted for and it backfired on them? So do they have the right to get mad for who they voted for, even though they know who they voted for? They already knew what he already did previously and stuff. That's the thing I was asking her. Do they have the right? The voters have the right to get mad at who they voted for? You
Well,
know,
we don't want them to have the right to get mad about it because we feel
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying. They should. They don't have the right. 'Cause, I mean, this is what you pick. You directly pick. It's like, man, that's the
yeah,
thing.
I hear you. I'm right there with you.
It's
I
like,
know. I laugh at them.
yeah, yeah, bite him in the butt.
Mhm. I'm like,
Pac-Man.
people try to tell you. People try to tell you, but you.
It's like, but it's the people who voting for him. It's like, well, I sometimes just like I asked Jennifer. I said, what is it? It's like, do they like sprinkle something over these people's heads over at nighttime when they sleep? They just
I'm tell you
magically.
what it is. I'm tell you what it is.
Yeah.
Some of the people truly believed him. Then you got, even though you can point all kind of lies out to them, they wanna believe. So some of them like the fact that he was an entertainer and that he he talks a good game. Some people like that, and be honest, that he's just downright um, mean and arrogant, and they've always wanted to be that way and get away with it themselves.
They identify with it, so he can do it. Hey, that gives me a pass. Hey, that gives me a right to do it. I can just,
Yeah,
woohoo! I'm free. I can do whatever I want now. It opens the floodgates.
yeah, they
Mm-hmm.
love that. They love that. You know, they're like, oh, he's not. And I heard some people say it straight out. He fights for me. I'm like, how be fighting for you? What you're saying is that he's fighting to say the things that you wish you could, but you too afraid that somebody that's with brown skin is gonna pop you in your jaw. That's what it is. And my husband went to school with his high school was it was predominantly white, but he said He got into it a couple times with a couple of people on his football team that said some wrong things, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And he had to set them straight. But it came from their home. You know, that's where
Yeah.
it comes from. You know, so it's like, okay, so we out here trying to do well in school, but you know that's what you want to do. Well, okay, you
Yeah.
know, yeah, we supposed to be on the same team, but you know, he taught me something. He said,
Yeah.
just because we're on the same team, that don't mean that don't mean it ain't gonna be some fights to break out. That,
I
you know,
think it give you a pass. It's,
Mhm.
it don't work.
You know, you when you face the other team, you're supposed to be as one. But he said, "Oh no, plenty of fights that broke out, you know, on the field and in the locker room."
Yeah.
You know, and he said, you know, people pick up. See, it's like this, and this is what I'm thankful for. Some people they hear their parents and they start thinking later, and they go, you know what? That's not. No, I
Yeah.
don't agree with that. That's not the way I want to live my
Yeah.
life, and that's great. But then you have some of the other ones, and they go right along lockstep with the ignorant parents. You know, I said ignorant, not ignorant.
Ignorant. Yeah. Ignorant. What is it? Ignorant?
Yep.
Yeah.
And you can't change the way people raise their children. But I do know this, Shannon. You can put a bunch of different ethnicity of children in a room, and they were all. I'm talking about little kids,
Yeah.
and they will play with each other. They will love on each other, you know, and all of that. It needs to be an adult that introduces something to them.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Marley.
Hello, Mama. How you doing?
So, you know, and I used to love to see. Shannon, did you ever catch this commercial? I remember they were showing it for a while, and it was a little a white boy and his family and friends was having a birthday party for him, and the little black boy showed up, and he jumped out and ran over there and grabbed it. That was his best friend.
Yeah.
And when you know, that made me start crying because I was like, see, that's what it should be. His parents didn't say, "Oh no, 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 no," you know, mm-mm, mm-mm. And neither did the other little boy's parents because what
Yeah.
some people
It's just two
forget
little
is
kids.
this: they
Two little
think
kids.
that
Yeah.
oh, they have a right to be racist toward me, and I say, well, I don't like you neither. Who you think you are? You know,
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to be your friend, and you don't have to like me.
Yeah.
You know, but there's racist people on all sides of the spectrum. You know you don't have the exclusivity on somebody treating people bad because you know they're not like you.
Mm-hmm.
Stop being so fearful and learn how to get along with people, and
Yeah.
you'll find that that person is cool in the game.
Yeah. I did tell you, but I had to deal with that at work months ago. The convention.
Mm.
Well, I didn't have my badge, but I should have. But yeah, I have my badge out more now. But we setting
Mm.
up the meeting rooms in certain school. I ain't gonna tell you
See,
that certain school came in there having conference meeting, called security on me. Sure did. I,
that, see.
I I work in this building all the time. Even since I would just throw it out here. Security. Some of the security people still look at me funny. I'm in that building every day. I work more hours than they do. They temporary people, the security, but they always. I'm serious. They always look at me funny, like I'm about to do something because I have all black on and I have my black mask. So I switched out my mask and make it blue. Whatever. It's like, my gosh, I'm serious. They I'm up on me like I'm a criminal all the time. Every time they give me that look, all the time. Now that's actually like one or two people actually okay. I speak to it. They actually come up to me talk, but the rest of them, I screw them. I
That's
sure
it.
do.
That's terrible. That's ignorant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm telling you all the time. But yeah, that AV call I did last year, back in the winter, they sure did at school. They called security me. I spoke to the people and said, "Hey, how you doing?" I guess I should have introduced myself more AV tech, but I
But
was
that show
going
you
there.
how cowardly they was, because they had to just came straight up to you and asked you, you know, your name and who you work for, But
Yeah,
no, they gonna call what?
they called. Sure did. They called twice, and like the head security, or whatever, came up and the guy and the officer. I just started laughing. He said, "Let me know if they harass you again," and but it was just messed up. And I found out somebody else said they found out said the lady said he actually works for us, like something like that. Work found out he works for me. I was working for them, setting up their AV and doing their. I said, wow. I said, really? As a matter of fact, it's happened to me twice there.
I wish you
And
could have went over there and said something to her, but that might not have turned out right. Like,
yeah, I'm telling you, I look at them dirty heifers. I'm telling you. And then that one meeting we had, I think it was last year as well. So it was like twice in a year or whatever. And I was trying to figure out my buddies. They were like the head for the building or the workers for us, the foreman or whatever. They came around the corner. I said, wow, I see my two buddies come around the corner, trying to figure out what it must be serious if I see them since they in charge. Then I kind of overheard like maybe somebody fighting. I'm like, somebody fighting or something. I couldn't make it all out. So then I said, uh-oh, it's getting serious now. And then they came that it was me. They said, because I was told like I was making them nervous. Are you making the people that for the AV? Are you serious? I'm going in and out the rooms. I'm going up. I'm moving fast up and in and out because I'm trying to get in the rooms, make sure the people are set, make sure they stuff. And they up. Oh my!
So they know you work there, but you still making them nervous.
I was going. I'm making them nervous, or I guess because I look scary to them because I had all black on. I guess maybe thought I was going to try to rob them or I look homeless or whatever.
Well, do the other people? Does Patrick have all black on?
No, they don't. I was like, it's happened to me twice, but they don't get the not to the degree like me.
No, but I'm saying, do you all wear the same uniform?
Yeah, we all wear black, but they don't wear the mask or whatever. But we all still have black, and we all spread out to all the other rooms. But that area where I was at,
I'm curious. Wear you a polka dotted mask next time, or a white mask or something?
No, that's when I started switching out. I wear a blue mask. I changed the color from black because they were all black. They just afraid of black. I don't know. They just say, wow, they really show their true colors. It don't take much for them to get all nervous and panic. I'm telling you.
And we the ones ought to be nervous with them.
I know. I'm
sorry.
I should be the one to be scared. I should be the one who be scared the way this country is running. I should be the one who should be scared. Yeah, I ain't gonna be scared, but I'm saying, where the way this country is running, and they trying to call security on me.
Wow.
I'm serious. I should be worried about y'all trying me got to call security on you. I don't know what y'all might have planned. Might want to try to take me around the corner and choke me out. I don't know what the people have on their mind when they come to these.
That's a shame.
I'm telling you, I tell my mama about it. I couldn't believe it. Yeah. As men, and like when I was talking to one of the house guys, he said, "Yeah, you." And I was talking to other house guys, and like, "Yeah, you work here every day." I work here every day, and security. I feel like still they treat me like I'm a criminal or something. I'm here more than them. I put more work. I work 1,000 times harder than them. All they do is walk around. I get it, checking the building, but I'm putting in more work. I come in hours. I put in more work than they do in that building. I said the security got really faulty memories, and the security ain't that great either. If you ask me, I don't care for them. I really don't. And I found out somebody would tell me, security was talking to them about me, like, suspicious or something, saying something bad. It's like I caught wind of it, but I'm not surprised because they always give me the eye like they want to do. I just go, only one I ever speak to is like the guy who actually comes up to me. It's like one or two that actually speak to me and I speak to them. The rest of them, I don't care. I just go my way. I don't say nothing. I just keep rolling because I don't care. You mean nothing to me. You mean nothing to me.
So now, this is what I would like for you to do, sir.
Yeah.
I would like for you to document every time something like that happens.
Yeah.
And then after you get a couple years, go see an attorney. You may not ever have to work again for the rest of your life. when they get through with them. Because that's terrible. That's harassment at your place of
Yeah,
work, you know? That is harassment to the nth degree, and you ought to not have to be put in that position every time you go to work and you trying to assist them.
yeah. But most time it's been working out. But those two shows, it was like, man, they actually called security. But out of all these times I've been working, but it never fails. I can go work my hardest, do the best I can, and still have to put up with that because somebody else's ignorance or whatever, because they scared or whatever. And the way this country's ran, so they sitting around in fear, worrying about me. I should be worried about you. You calling security on me. I'm just trying to do my job, but you sitting back or whatever, worrying about me, wanting to cause, trying to find a security call on me. But yeah, it's like, it's like sometimes I was like, man, forget. It's like sometimes it's really been putting me out of the mood wanting to do those AV meeting rooms because I had to deal with that. Because a lot of these companies that be coming in, they come in half slack a lot of the times now with the mom and pop AV stuff in cardboard boxes or whatever. And I had to still put up with the attitude, and I get sick of it. Yeah, I do deal with it, but that's that attitude. They come in like they the greatest thing since bread, and oh my gosh, so I could just I said let me just get this done. I just still try to be like still try to do my job or whatever, but they it's like it's like I can't cuss them. I can't. I said I had to find a
No,
different way.
no, that's not necessary. Right, right.
Yeah, I found a way to reroute do this because they test my patience. It don't make no sense to me. I'm just here trying to make sure their stuff is good to go. But yeah, sure I did. So I make sure I keep my badge out. But sometimes I feel like it still don't work. They gonna find it. But like you said, I'm gonna start. You know what? I'm gonna start documenting this. You know what? I can play too, but I'm gonna document. I'm gonna start documenting this stuff. Put it down. Start. I really am because I got something for you too. I can play too, but it don't
Mm-hmm.
make no sense. But I really don't like the security. Some of the people there are okay, but that security company they ain't the best. They ain't they like an old a Dollar Tree security. Might as well call them that. Yeah, a little rinky dink security. I don't trust them. I really don't. And I trust my life in my own hands. I ain't gonna put my hands put the trust in their hands with me so to protect me. I know I don't. I just feel like I'm on my own when I'm there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I really do feel like I'm on my own there. Mm-hmm. So yeah, but yeah, I sure do. Mm-hmm. And they had
Okay.
this, but there's this thing too, which I get now. Cause like a lot of times homeless people might come in there in the building because it's open to the public, can come in and out. So a lot you see homeless people come in there or whatever, but they got a thing where people you can go sit on the couch, but they don't like for people to lay down on the couch, which I can see because it makes it look bad. The place like people just coming in. But I know I was on my lunch one day and I just had my eating my lunch. I just kind of slouched down a little bit. I was just trying to relax a little bit. The security guy kept bugging me, you can't lay down. I wasn't really laying down, but he didn't want me just to be relaxed and look. Oh my gosh, I'm serious. He was real anal about that. Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, he still might be there, but I see him, but I don't speak to him either. I really don't care. I wish you'd get on, old man. Go on, just leave me alone, because it's like I really don't care for you. Boy, if you want to keep bugging, I should have messed with you. Ask how much you making now. You want to start messing with me? I mean, I really hold back a whole lot of stuff. Get into
I'm
with
sure
them,
you do. I know.
about their job. Yeah, if you really want to play this numbers game or whatever with me, I'd be wanting to go to buy side, better not, because I want to keep working. I still gotta try to make money, but they act like they just they the best thing there or whatever. I wish they ain't. Mm-mm. But they act like they just this and that. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm telling you that. Yeah, and I talked to somebody at work that said yeah, that security ain't they ain't the best. They just cheap. I guess because maybe the building probably. But I do know they do have actual. It seemed like ever since that incident that happened with our friend at the building and stuff, they have like the state police in there, for more beefed up the security more. But you know, they beefed up. They more like they like the docks. You can't go through the hallway. You have to go away like all the way around, like and get into the side the building because they got like the docks locked off the doors to get into the through the halls and stuff. You know, they're more secure. But excuse me,
Mhm.
but it seemed like it. And that's the thing I talked to somebody else about that. Why does it always gotta take for things or stuff like that to happen to somebody for the reality kick in? Why can't it already be planned ahead for extra security and safety way
I
before?
agree. I
It's
agree
like
because
what?
they don't want to spend the money. That's why.
Yes,
Yeah,
ugh,
I agree with you,
all the
Shannon.
time.
I'm gonna try to let me see how I can do this. Oh yeah, I know. I'm gonna try to get on my phone so I can go downstairs and do
Okay,
something.
okay.
I'm just gonna let me see. It should come up in a moment. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Let me remove this. Okay. Are you okay? You still okay?
Okay. That way I can be mobile because I was on the
Yeah.
FaceTime.
But yeah, I don't care for most of that security. I really don't. So it makes me no difference. I just go about my business, just go to work. That's what I try to do. I told Jennifer my goal is to leave home and come back home. Come back home. That's a game I have to play every day. Make sure I get back home every day. Oh yeah, leave home, come back home. One piece in one piece. You know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I
But
just
yes.
realized that I hadn't eaten anything, and I know my husband left something down here for me, so I was gonna run down there and get it. And then on top of that, I looked outside and he just pulled up. I'm like,
Yeah.
uh-oh. He's like, you
Yeah.
didn't eat? You didn't eat?
Hmm.
I feel like eating.
But yeah, I told somebody, I said, I should start, if they really want to play games, I could have something on my mask and say something or on my shirt that can poke at them every time, get them, and will get them mad if I really want to do that. I know exactly what
I'm
buttons to
gonna
push.
ask you.
I choose not to
I'm
do
gonna ask you what it would be. I'm gonna ask you.
it. Oh, I can easily push that, do it. Oh, I could really stir the pot. If you really want to see me do it, I could really get on y'all skin if I really wanted to. I mean, really get under there. Oh, but I don't feel like wasting energy. It's just,
That's right.
but
Don't do it to
yeah,
him.
I told somebody, yeah, you had to. I told my buddy Theo, I said you gotta be careful. You gotta watch those devil traps. You're trying to get the trap. Uh-uh. He's using people trying to set the traps to get me. Well, it ain't gonna work. Mm. But yeah, it's like I tell them that's why I need to go in a different direction because that these I said I feel like these are all just signs from God, to it's time for you to go a different direction because I see it the all the cues are there, all the flags are there, and red flags is so just like my plan to get my planets all lined up. They lining up and easy come, easy go. Hmm. Yep.
You know what I think I'm gonna make? Have you ever done this before? It's pretty cool. You know how you can get those at Taco Bell? How they have those chalupas,
Yeah, they
and it's
still make
like,
those.
yeah, they make them. But anyway, I don't get it from there. What I do is I take a tortilla, uh, a soft tortilla.
Yeah.
What my husband do with, and I heat it up in the skillet, but I put a
Mm.
little oil in it, Shannon, and so because that oil is in there, it makes it puff up and crisp up. Oh man,
Yeah.
it's nice. It's nice.
Hmm.
Try one, and I make my own breakfast burritos like that.
Oh, okay.
Hmm. Because as soon as you warm that tortilla up
Mm-hmm.
and with that little grease, um, it you can mold it. So,
Yeah, I thought about getting my
I
own
told you
tortilla.
to try that one time.
Yeah, I thought about getting my own tortilla press. I want to make my own fresh with that Mosque Casa. What
Mm-hmm.
Masa? Yeah, because I've been seeing to
Yeah.
get that Victoria or whatever that press. I saw it online or Amazon or wherever. But yeah, I want to get my own, make them fresh because I told Jennifer, I said I would have more fun making my own fresh than versus buying it from the store bought. I guarantee that it tastes 1,000 times better. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And,
Yeah. Calm down, monster. Yeah. That's
my,
it.
and plus, too, a guy at work, he said he goes to the real Mexican restaurant and get the real tacos than versus, say, Taco Bell. He ain't messed with Taco Bell in
Oh,
years.
Taco Bell is terrible when it comes to
Yeah.
stuff like that. But
But
when there's nothing else around, or you're
yeah,
trying to
I'm
be
a
cheap,
temporary. But
I
yeah.
like their I like the Cantina
Mhm.
crispy chicken taco. That's the only thing I will ever get from there. Oh, wait a minute, one more thing. I
Yeah.
like their nacho fries. I like those.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, um, what else? Oh, my buddy at work pointed out, I said he had a good point. He said, when you go to Mexican restaurants and like if you get a soft shell or hard shell tacos, whatever, burrito, they don't do the ground beef. They had the shaved steak, shaved pieces in there. I said, you know what? I have noticed that it's always shaved or something than versus the ground beef, and I like it better. So I'm like, I started thinking of asking Jennifer, I'm like, well, why do we always do ground beef all the time? I mean, always chopped up than versus like
Yeah,
the shaved pieces of meat because I actually enjoy it better that way, than versus the.
yeah.
I ain't got to worry about the meat rolling out the shell and stuff than versus the shaved meat. Yeah,
Yeah,
and it
and
takes.
it's actually better because you know, ground you don't know what you get.
Yeah,
You know,
so yeah, that
you
really
just
made
don't.
me rethink about stop using ground beef, actually getting steak and like cook it up and just shave it and chop it up like shavings of meat. Cause that's how we get when I go to Super Tacos, I call it Super Tacos, which I'm gonna do a video on. During the pandemic, I was going around to those food trucks and I was going
Hmm.
like you and Cynthia like that one where I had that
Hmm.
uh steak asada or whatever it was, and his stuff is really good. His stuff is
Honey
like
asada. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
oh my gosh, and having that lemon squeeze on it. Oh, I would tear that up. Ooh, that's like that's it's always so good. And versus like a home taco with the ground beef, his stuff is always shaved meat and those burritos. This all his stuff is good. I need to do a thing on my channel for that. I need to try to get a video in
Yeah.
this summer over there, of what y'all plan
I
on doing.
haven't made ground beef tacos since probably 10 or 12 years. I get mine, and I cut the beef or the pork or whatever it is that I want to put in it. And I do just like you say.
Okay, I didn't know
Mhm.
that. Good. So you had enough of the ground, yeah? Because I'm tired of little stuff rolling off, rolling somewhere. No time,
But
yeah,
like with kids, kids
yeah.
like that. That's what they're used to. But nah, I don't want that.
I'm letting it go. I'm doing shave. Oh, Kroger sells it. You can get shaved like for like steakums or something. You can buy it packaged already and just cook it or whatever. Shaved beef. Yeah, you can buy it shaved. I
That's
see.
easy. You can just take
Or
that
get a regular.
breakaway steak, or you
Yeah,
could take the what do they call those things? Hmm, that sliced it's
steakums.
for Philly cheese. Yeah, that's it. And steakums break up so easy. That's how I make my Philly cheesesteak with steakums.
Oh, okay. All
Hmm.
right.
And as soon as you cook them, they start breaking up anyhow. You
Yeah,
just move it around and it'll tear.
I ain't had steakums in a long time. My dad used to cook steakums all the time. Get them out the box. One, don't
Yeah.
take long. Few minutes and then flip it over. Oh boy,
I
it
don't
take.
even want to look at it to see what's in it now. I'm scared to look at it.
Yeah,
Hmm.
steakums. Yeah, but yeah, I've been doing that, thinking about what you said. But I do try to pay attention what's on labels and stuff. Cause matter of fact, we was at Kroger the other day, and I was looking at Maria counters. I love those pot pies, but I meant to look at the what you call see the ingredients, and I just kind of started looking. I just threw it back. I said, I ain't gonna touch it. I ain't really had time. I ain't gonna. You
Hmm. Yeah.
know.
You just have to start paying attention
Yeah,
what it is. Just pay attention to it, and then you make a decision from there. That's all.
yeah,
Hey, how you doing, son? So that's all you do is you just pay attention, and like I said, then you make your
yeah,
decision. You know what? I don't know what's going on right now. I feel like I'm kind of Looney Tune. I had a I had a tortilla I was just about to put into the skillet, and
hmm,
next thing you know, it disappeared. So I don't know. Maybe I put it back in the refrigerator and didn't know.
yeah,
Yeah, that's what happens when you just talking and have good time. I'm like, what? Do you
yeah,
see the tortilla? I don't see the tortilla. I must put it back in.
yeah. I meant to ask you something. It's like, I guess switch topic real quick, but like when somebody passed, so they pass, so they automatically they see God or Jesus on the other side, or they with the Lord once they pass is immediately, or I can't make it out, like in the reading in the Bible or whatever.
Hmm. I can
Yeah, I
give you some
mean,
scriptures so you can make some decisions on your own, some choices. But you know what? What the two things that I'm between is like, okay, I believe that from reading the word that your spirit leaves the body. Okay,
yeah,
that's the reason I'm not too caught up into going to cemeteries and having a fit over somebody's body or trying to talk to their body because I just don't believe their spirit is there any longer.
yeah,
So that's that.
I believe
Now as
that. Yeah,
far as okay, so now as far as when they what they see, you know, we believe that they open their eyes and they see, but it's spiritual. You understand? It's not your body. And so we a lot of people talk like that so that people can understand what's going on because you're not gonna have your body there. Now I don't know what spiritual way God has set up for us to recognize each other or and all of that.
yeah,
I do not know. I cannot answer that.
yeah,
But I think that it's gonna be spiritual. It may be a new type of body, not sure. And I do know that the Bible tells us that we will be able to recognize each other. So, okay, I don't know how
Recon-
that's going to be and what that means.
say you
You know,
would be able to recognize him.
recognize each other. Oh yeah, we're gonna definitely recognize him. But now,
Oh, okay.
the next part of that is I believe that we're gonna open our eyes and we're gonna be, have to bow the knee. Just like you do the knee with Gallagher. And then we're gonna go into
Gallagher.
and then we're gonna get that information read to us. Like they gonna we're gonna want to know is your name in the book of life or not, you know?
Yeah,
And then that's the time when you either gonna be, sent to someplace else or the other place.
yeah,
That's how I look at it. From my reading over the years, I believe that. Now, what some people have a problem, an issue with too, is the fact that they don't know if like okay, so when it talks about bodies and things like that, it's
yeah.
like okay, um, God, I left it in there a little too long. Anywho, so um, when Christ gave up the ghost and he went, and he went down to hell, when
Yeah.
he resurrected. And he brought those people that had been down there waiting all that time. Now, even when I say down there, let me just say wherever that
Mm-hmm.
was, that plane of existence. Some people say that it was a part of hell, and I can't remember the name of it right now. Some people say, well, it was Abraham's bosom. I mean, it's all different kind of names and stuff like that. The important thing is that he went wherever and he collected them.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what you cannot get caught up into semantics because people will go on and on and on. It's like same thing with Christmas, Shannon. It's
Yeah.
like, okay, he was born on December 25th. I doubt it. I don't argue that, but I
Yeah.
do say yes, I'm glad he was born,
Yeah.
you know. Now I can tell you what season that he was born in because it tells us that not only in the Bible but in other historical references.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's how you stop people from misdoing. The people that like to talk about that are people that's trying to make you second guess your faith.
Yeah.
They love that. Okay, so I'm like, I don't argue with people about that. I just say, you know what? I'm glad that he was born. I'm glad that he resurrected, and we go from there. I don't hear
Yeah.
nothing else. Now, as far as when Armageddon comes
Yeah.
and it's about a big fight, and everything, um, um, or when the rapture occurs, and the name rapture, the word rapture, is not shown in the Bible. It's just what a term that was given to what's going to happen in the twinkling of an eye
Yeah.
when Christ brings the people up. So now the people that's going to be left here, it says in Daniel and Revelation, it talks about people that are going to be left behind.
Mm-hmm.
So now, when you and I pass on to a different plane of existence, are we going straight to heaven? I don't think so. But I think it's going to be where we need to be, the same
Right.
way it was where when people died before Christ.
Yeah.
They was where they needed to be. So, you know, I just try not to spend too much time trying to figure that out. I just be happy that I'm going and I'm gonna
Yeah.
be with Christ.
Yeah.
Mm. Can't explain everything. You just can't.
Yeah.
What I tried to explain for years by reading is well, how come it says that on Good Friday Jesus was crucified and he gave up the ghost, but then he said in 3 days he will resurrect, he will build that temple, but then it's not 3 days between Friday and Sunday. And people will try to explain to you, well, it has to do with the hours of the day, or it has to do with the way Jewish people dealt with time, or it has to do all kind of stuff. But I know
Yeah.
for me, it was difficult for me to understand it. So I just said, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it as, you know what, he resurrected.
Yeah.
They'll say, well, that's because the Jewish day really starts at this time, and that's how you can count three, and that was the beginning of it. I'm like, oh, okay, that's okay, that's okay. You know,
Yeah. Mm, yeah. Either way, we all gonna see him face to face. Mm-hmm.
hmm and then you know, I don't believe it's gonna be a long line of people standing at the pearly gates and they're trying, and they're like, okay, next, next, next.
Like the unemployment line next, yeah. That's where Peter gonna treat it. Mm-hmm.
Right, you don't qualify. What? Mm, So my husband say he'll be like that comedian say, "Hey, hey Kim, hey, tell Jesus about me, you know."
Hey, 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 Jesus, right here.
And a lot of the people we think aren't gonna make it are the ones who are gonna be there. I'm like, mm. And then the people we think that are gonna make it, we're gonna be like, oh, shocked.
Yeah, yeah, you never know, but yep,
But yeah, that's why a lot of people have trouble with um, cremation versus um, embalming and burial
yeah,
because they're not sure that whether they need to still have their body in order to get in. You know, when it talks about all the people are gonna rise up when Christ comes back, and he's like, "Well, how you gonna do that? You ain't got no body." I'm like, "Well, you ain't got no body no way, because you've been in the ground for 150 years, you know. But
yeah,
your spirit has been released."
yeah.
So,
Excuse me. Yeah, it was it was a preacher I saw years ago, like maybe back in the mid to late '90s, early 2000s, or whatever. I was back home and I was watching him on TV, and I remember this clear as day. And I mean, it really clicked. I like how he said it. He said, he said our bodies are like astronaut suits for our spirits to survive. I like how he worded that too. It's like, man, that really clicked. You know, our bodies like
hmm
astronaut suits for our spirits to live on the earth. I was like, man,
hmm
I was like,
I
wow. I mean,
agree.
when he said that, I mean that really clicked. That really got my attention. Like at that moment of whatever, I was turning the TV. But when he said that, it all changed. It really locked my mind. I really locked in on it when I heard that. You know, like man,
Yeah, I agree with him. I believe that our bodies are suits that are necessary to hold the spirit, or God has given these bodies as a means to encompass our spirits while we're
mm,
here on this planet. I really do.
yeah,
I agree with that man. I like the way he put it. Astronaut.
astronaut suit. Yeah, the whole for our spirits. Like wow,
But if
survive.
you've ever seen a person like actually pass, that's the reason people say it's giving up the ghost because they would take that last breath. If you
Hmm.
see them, and it's like the life just comes out of their body. It's like,
Yeah,
you know, and some people can handle that, some people cannot. I don't think that I was meant to be there when my mom had her last breath, because maybe God figured I'm not gonna be able to take it.
mm,
I don't know, but I have seen it with like I've seen it with another person, and it's like, okay, okay, now I understand.
yeah.
Um, some people have actually said that they have died. I don't know how true the part is about their spirit leaving the body, but they said that they was actually hovering over the room and they heard everybody talking. And then they said they heard a voice said, it's not your time yet. And they went back into their body.
Oh, look, my mama, she put this. So y'all would have been in trouble. I would not have left my father, but being an obedient son, he took the bitter pill. Hmm.
You would have, y'all would have been in trouble. I would not have left my father, but
Yeah.
being an obedient son, he took the bitter pill. I'm not understanding. Explain to me what you're saying, Miss Marley, so I can understand it fully.
What talking about Jesus as in left his being obedient son. I think he's talking about Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah, she talking about
okay,
Jesus.
that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I
That
think
makes
that
sense.
getting my mama getting yeah yeah
Okay, thank you, Shannon. I understand now, Mrs. Marley.
yeah. So if he wouldn't have left God, yeah, to come down here, well, we've been in trouble. It's because through Christ that we able to get like the line of communication would be saved through Jesus to God. You know, the only way to get to the Father is through Him. Right? Isn't that
hmm
right?
hmm
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that's what my mom. We are getting that. It made sense. Y'all is just saying Jesus and y'all be. Yeah, we would be in trouble. Ooh, we'd be in big trouble. If it wasn't for Jesus, yeah.
And Satan knew that. Satan
Yeah.
knew that. He tried his best to stop, you know, people from believing. And he tried his best to get Jesus mad and to turn
Yeah.
away. hmm
Yeah. So,
Remember, Shannon, you ought to read it. It's I can't remember. See, the Gospels are supposed to be, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. They're supposed to all be the same or similar, but they're not all exactly the same. It's from different people's account. And one of them, or maybe two, I can't remember, it talks about how uh, Jesus was praying in the Garden of Gethsemane, and he was sweating blood. You know, what I mean, it was just like, oh, because he really didn't want to go through this. You know, who wants to go to go through what he went through?
yeah.
And he said, but nevertheless, not my will, but yours, Father God.
Yeah.
But Satan came in there and he tried to talk him out of it. He said, we're not worth it. He said, they're not worth it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And Jesus kept on going anyway. Thank you,
Yeah.
Jesus. We owe him all. We owe him all.
But yeah.
And to
Yeah.
those that say, well, how you know? And da and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, you know what? I believe it in my soul, in my spirit. I've had experience with God through His Holy Spirit. And guess what? If it's not true, I'm still gonna be fine because I'm gonna never know the difference. I'm gonna close
Mm.
my eyes and give up the ghost, and that's gonna be it. But if it's correct, and you up here talking all this foolishness, you're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. How the devil, but that's just his nature. He's trying to tempt Jesus, but Jesus, I don't he realize Jesus is smarter than him. No matter how many tricks he can do, he outsmart him. But he gonna try
Yeah,
anyway.
he felt like Jesus. He felt like that was a good time to get at Jesus because he was tired. He was feeling awful. He was feeling fearful. He had all kind of things running through his mind.
Catch him at his weakest point. So I think that's true. The devil, he don't catch you at your strongest, highest point. He catch you at your weakest point. Oh wait, no
hmm
wait, yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
what he wants to do. That's what he wants to do. Because then, so think about it. He tried to get Jesus, who is the word, to change his mind about what God had planned. Now, that's Jesus. Hey, babe, how you doing? Uh-oh. Might let her fly in here. We'll get him. You all wet. Must have been a tough game, huh? So, what was I saying? So Jesus, oh yeah. So he tried to come to Jesus with the word. Jesus is the word. So you know he had to come at him at his weakest, and that's what he does to us.
Yeah. Boy, he gonna stop at nothing. He just won't learn, will he?
And he knows the Bible backwards and forward.
Yeah, I guess so. See. I tell somebody, I say, even at that level, you still can screw. That show if they can screw up, I know we. Oh boy, we and they at the highest level, and that IQ, IQ off the chart, and they can still screw up. Oh Lord, I know we in trouble.
And the other part of that is he came at Jesus. Well, you know he's gonna come at us.
Yeah, good. The Father.
So we have to study and show ourselves approved. Be ready. Be ready. That's why when he was in the wilderness, he was telling Jesus, it is written. You see, he said that it is written. So
Mm-hmm.
it's always a deception in a lie. It's like it's a lie, so we're gonna deceive you. We're gonna put a little truth in there, a little deception too. So
Mm-hmm.
then uh, Jesus came back and said, "It is also written." Da 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 da. See, got it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. But that's the thing too. It's like you can see through it. It's like the devil knows he's done. He know he done screwed up, and he don't care. So he trying to get everybody because he already know he's done. He's going down, and so he's trying to just take as many people as he's going. He might as well get some friends to come on down with him because he done. He know he screwed up. Because right, it's
Right.
like it's like being on that level. It's like it's crazy how you tempt all those other angels. What did he say to them to make them? It's like even on that level, the angels can be tricked. It's like as smart as they are, I guess. It's like, oh, it's like, you know, even on that level, they can still be fooled or tricked. It's like, wow. You would think they'd be smart enough to know a trick, somebody trying to fool them. I don't know, but I don't,
MAGA,
huh?
MAGA angels.
Uh, but yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, you didn't get it. MAGA.
Yeah, I heard my. Oh, yeah. I thought I heard you say that right. Did you? Uh huh. But yeah, it's crazy. Even on that level, they.
He got a third of the people now. So did Satan.
So, yeah, yeah. It's like what? What He gave him some empty promises. What, like, if you do this to me, oh Lord, and they were dummy enough to. So where ones who try to be felt sorry, try to was sorry and try to had God to take them back, or what? Did some of them catch it in time, realize what they did, and try to, I don't know, what, repent
That
or
I
what?
don't know. That I don't know.
Yeah,
I
'cause-
doubt it, but I don't know.
yeah. But I guess the way I look at it, if they were bold enough to follow what he said and do that, yeah, I guess it probably didn't give. I don't know. I would say maybe probably not give him a chance because if they were bold enough to follow and listen to him, and they right there with him all the time, 24/7, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and
Oh no, you said that they give him a chance. Oh no, no, no. I don't believe that at
no,
all.
give yeah, they wouldn't. He wouldn't give him another chance because that first time, all him and all those angels, because he didn't give him a chance because they saw what happened the first time, yeah, they had to
Well,
keep
that
keep
was
it.
an insurrection. That was a attempted takeover. So no.
Yeah,
Now, did they try? That's what I thought you said. Did they try to go and ask? Oh, can
mm-mm.
I come back? That I don't know. But
Yeah,
would he have allowed it? I seriously doubt it.
yeah. He started out. Yeah, he started. He was out angel. He was like the most perfect angel. When he made of like gems and stones or whatever, he could play. He was an angel of music or something.
The
So he was like,
minister of music, but
yeah,
all of them are angels. They still angels.
yeah,
It's just that they're different classes. Um, a demon is an angel, but it's a fallen angel.
yeah.
But they're all angels.
They just went bad. Some of it went bad. Yeah. They know they done. They done. Done.
And they
That's
wreak havoc down here. They do.
yep. Ooh. And then that explains why God did the flood and stuff. Because the angels had babies with the women, so he had to take them out, didn't he? So make it flood, make it rain, because they were tearing up stuff, weren't
That
they?
gives new meaning to the phrase "make it rain." Got it?
Yeah, they made it 40 days and 40 nights, wasn't it? No,
Hmm.
wait, because that's what. And
You're right.
huh?
You're right.
Yeah. So I was thinking, yeah, because Noah built that boat. I like how somebody did an animation and how they did it. AI thing, but I like how they did. They showed it raining with a boat and Noah, like they just showed the boat on the water. Now, see, I don't know, for some reason in my mind, when they were talking about building the boat, I was thinking Noah got to build his boat. He got to go. They got to go somewhere, but I never looked at it that way. The boat was a protection just for them, so they can, float on water. It's just protection. They weren't going nowhere. It was just to protect them, so they wouldn't drown, die. God was protecting them because He told them to build that boat to protect
Right.
all the animals. Yeah, I was thinking they get ready, trying to tell people we getting in the boat, we gotta go. We're going on a trip somewhere. That's what I was thinking in the very beginning. But no, going on a trip. They trying to tell people, come on, we're going somewhere. But no, but yeah, I used to remember seeing a couple of years back, somebody posted online. They showed like this angel as if it was a fallen angel. I used to think, I saw the port. Somebody did a portrait. They did a statue or whatever, and I thought, and they showed the angel like he's a fallen angel. I always thought it was cool to see an angel. I was like, man, this is a really cool drawing, cool artwork of an angel like fallen. I was like, man, but see, I didn't realize at that time when I was amazed, but I didn't really realize what was really going on. Like saying fallen angel was the word, but I thought it was cool. Like this is an angel because I always like talking about angels and looking at pictures and stuff. And somebody actually made one where you see an angel, and I was like, man, that's really cool. And it said fallen angel, but then I got to thinking about it a few years ago. I said, wait a minute. After I started thinking about that thing said fallen angel. I said, After going back looking at that, I don't want to be nowhere near no fallen names. Now that I know what I know, it'd be time to throw hands and mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought about making their shirt said get your get your spiritual hands game up. Get your spiritual game up. Spiritual hands
Oh,
game
I
up.
like that. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, get your spiritual game up. Yeah, hands up. Fight. Yeah, because I still think about that when you had talked to Rico, about the devil saying, maybe the devil's testing, saying, what's something make you put your dukes up and fight, you know, uh
Hmm.
months ago. I said, yeah, you know what? The devil is I think we had to get my spiritual hands up, That's right. I gotta train my spiritual hands so I know how to really, really I can fight with my spiritual hands just as good. I gotta train them.
That's
Train
right.
my spirit. I gotta get in the spiritual gym and train my spiritual hands so we can really
Hmm.
throw down. We can fight. Mm-hmm.
That's it. And what you just described is called spiritual warfare.
Yeah, I keep hearing spiritual warfare because, like, I believe it. I meant to tell it. And see, the guy I work with Theo at work, he's into the Bible in the church. He takes this serious. He uses that Holy Bible app too, and he also pointed out to me about like the bad girls in the Bible, and yeah, he's really into it too. And we were talking
She
about that,
sheets. Hey, she sheets. Oh, you said bad girl. Okay. Bad girl.
yeah, the bad girls in the Bible, but yeah, he was explaining all this to me, talking about like, excuse me, like the angels and the bad girls and all, just breaking it down. Yeah, it's like just trying to understand all this crazy stuff that's going on. It's like it's like it's so much stuff to it. It's like, man, and how just the way the world is, and now it's called the beginning, and man, and like like the beginning with Adam and Eve, how everything happened and stuff. The chain reaction, and the kids, Cain and Abel, everything. Oh, and I was talking to somebody else too at work. Like, there's like the third temple isn't built yet, or something like the third temple, or something, whatever it is. That's like a
I
sign.
heard about that, but I don't know much about it.
Yeah, or I was hearing maybe
Excuse me.
that's when like when that third temple is supposed to be built or something. Talking about a red heifer or heron or something supposed to.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's that's hmm, a lot of Hebrew prophecy where it talks about the red heifer and there needs to be spotless,
Mm-hmm.
no blemishes, things like that.
Okay. Hmm.
Mhm. But
Yeah.
you start reading about things like that. I start reading about reading the word and asking God for revelation as you
Yeah.
read His word, and and then you don't have to count on what somebody else says.
Yeah.
That's
That's
why
what
when
I
I
know.
talk to you, I
Yeah.
let you know what I know and what I don't know.
Yeah. Cause that's
You
the
know.
thing is, I think when Grandma she passed, I think I have some of her Bibles. I can't find it. I don't have to go buy me a Bible because I look at the apps. But I'm tired of on the online AI. I get it, animation. It's cool to kind of watch entertaining, see how they do it with the AI from the stuff from the Bible. But I need to just look at the straight up Bible. Just sit there and read the actual. None of this stuff online. I need to just look straight at the word and read it. I think that Bible app has it there. Hey, Gio, what's going on?
There you go. Oh, hey, Jill.
Yeah, I think because I know me and Theo were talking about where it's like there's the King James version. Which is the best version? The King James, the New England, New.
Well, I would just say that the one of the oldest translations is the King James. A lot of people go by that.
Yeah,
But I don't just go by the King James. I like to use parallel Bibles, which just means that I look at King James, I look at the New Living Translation, I look
yeah,
at the Amplified. Yeah, I just when I get into the Word, I ask God for revelation.
yeah,
I look at more than just one version.
yeah,
How you doing, Gia?
yeah,
Hey, Marlene too. Hey, Marlene.
yeah. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Yeah, I appreciate y'all coming in. Yeah, I gotta get in there. That team guy. I can't get in there. I'm trying to get over there. Hmm.
So yeah, that's what you do. The Bible tells us to study to show ourselves approved. And then that way it's less likely that you'll be fooled by Satan or unclean spirits or people that are being used
That
by the
yeah,
enemy.
it cuts out all the confusion, and I can just sit right there and read it versus like trying to see it because I Google stuff online, but I hold it with a grain of salt with stuff online because I said I just need to go get a book and actually read, get straight to it. I can cut all this out and just read, read it right straight out the book, and see it for myself. Then versus reading on the screen like Google or whatever because might have screwed something up, put something wrong, misprint. I don't know, but I rather go straight to the book, and read it. You know.
Hmm. And then don't forget, just pray before you start reading and
Yeah,
ask God for revelation of all that you read.
yeah,
Bless His word and ask Him for revelation. And I'm telling you, He'll give it to you. He'll give it to you. He'll give it to you at the level where you need it.
yeah,
Real simple. Because
yeah,
some people are afraid to read the Bible. They say, I don't understand all this. I don't know. Okay, well, that's okay. You know, it's good to get into a good church or at least find some the church online that is preaching, truth. Now you won't know if all of it is truth until you start reading the word. So when
yeah,
you get a pastor that's like, just listen to me, listen to me. You need a pastor to say, here, let me show this to you right here.
yeah,
Okay. And it needs to be in context, not just, one or two scriptures. You got to be in context. And as you go, you move along, you'll see yourself growing, as you say, your
Hmm.
spiritual hands,
Yeah.
spiritual boxing gloves.
Yeah. Gotta get your spiritual hands grow. That's right. Get them growing. Get them big. That's right.
And then your spiritual muscles will start to grow too and get strong, you
Yeah.
know. And I'm gonna tell you how you know when you really going in the right direction. When Satan try to do something to scare you off of it, then you know. You're like,
Mm.
oh, oh, you shouldn't have never let me get this far. Nah, no.
Hmm.
I have had Satan try to scare me when I first started really going for relationship with God and not religion. I never forget it. It was in 90, I want to say mm, 80, no, no, I want to say 93. And I remember I was sleeping and my husband and
Yeah.
I was sleeping. And I started feeling cold. So I thought you know, the window was open or something.
Yeah.
And and then I started feeling fearful. And I opened my eyes and I looked at the door, and it was one of them huge. It looked like a huge, covered the whole door, like a demonic mask or like a Japanese dragon mask or something or African infused. It was just evil looking.
Yeah.
So I immediately closed my eyes and I started praying. And I
Hmm.
said, God has not given me a spirit of fear, but love, power, and a sound mind. And I was like, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. And I was just talking to myself. I was talking out loud, but I was talking so that my spirit could hear it too. And
Yeah.
then gradually, I felt it not be cold like it was, but that mask was moving toward me. And
Hmm.
when I felt like it was getting warmer, then I opened my eyes and it was gone. And
Yeah.
I hit my husband. I said, did you say that? Did you know? And he was asleep. And I
Hmm.
said, I said, oh, Satan. Ha now you didn't try to scare me because isn't that what Satan or anybody does when you're getting too close to the real deal? What they do, they try to throw you off of it.
I think you're all right because I know some of the crazy dreams I be having too. I know dreams are dreams sometimes, but I told Jennifer that this last dream I had, like maybe
Yeah,
last
I
month or
see that,
so.
Gio. She said, read for yourself. That's
Yeah,
right.
I sure will.
No
Yeah.
weapon.
What was? Oh, it was a few months ago. I told Jennifer I had this crazy dream. It's like I
Well,
was
this was
back
not a
home.
dream, though. This was not a dream. But
Yeah,
go ahead. Just let me
I
know.
get what you were saying. Yeah, it really happened. But I'm saying I had this dream. And I know dreams can be dreams, but sometimes I wonder about them dreams because this dream, it seemed too real because what it was. And a lot of times when I have these dreams, it's always back home. It's always the setting is always an old place or somewhere I've been familiar from back home. It just takes me somewhere random back home. So I told her I was walking down the sidewalk and I don't know, I was walking down the sidewalk and I saw my cousin. Now she passed over 10 years ago, but she's like around my mom age. But I saw her from a distance. But she was mean mugging me. I'm trying to figure why is she mean mugging me. I mean, she was like she had it out for me or something. I ain't done nothing to her. I mean, she passed, but I ain't my cousin Diane. She was cool, but I ain't do nothing to her. But she was mean mugging like she wanted to straight up fight out right out the gate. But at a mean mugging me at a distance, I was just walking down the sidewalk. Then another scene appeared, and then I saw her again. She had the distance again. I said something ain't right about this again. And this is what I'm dreaming. I mean, I wasn't scared of nothing, but I'm trying to figure out why she just kept me mugging me. And then next thing you know, it blinks out. Next thing I know, I'm inside of this house. I'm inside this room. I don't know where. I've never seen this place before, but I'm inside this room. It's kind of like the paint is faded or whatever. You see the light on, and then when I disappeared from seeing the whoever it was, like my cousin mean mugging me, disappear into that room. And then the second I even popped into this room, I said, "Uh-oh, I'm in this room by myself. Ain't nobody around." I knew what was getting ready to happen. I started here. I tried to get up and run out of there, and then yeah, because the second I even recognized what was going on, the light hurried went out in the room real fast. It's like whatever it was, knew I picked up what was going on instantly. Trying to, ready to throw down or something. I heard try to get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have them dreams like that too, where I would hang in there. I would stay in there ready to go. I sure did. Because I've had dreams like where used to when I was still back home, I would have these dreams. I'd be at home at nighttime sleeping. I would be at home by myself, whatever. I'd be sleeping, and I had a dream where I was out in this desert or somewhere, and I saw this big elf. This elephant was coming at me full speed. It was a test. I stayed there. I'm sure this elephant was coming at me full speed. I stayed there. I didn't blink or nothing. I sure did. I let the elephant know, go ahead. I stood right there. I stood there the whole time. This elephant was coming at me full speed, and then it all disappeared, and I woke up. I stood right there. I showed that elephant I wasn't scared of it in my dream.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, man, but those are crazy dreams. Like I told you, I had that dream where I was back home, but I was dreaming inside this dream. It was nighttime, and I ran out into the front yard, and I saw this rainbow out in the sky at nighttime.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Said she wants you to do something maybe you were supposed to. She said she came to support you. Oh, I appreciate it. Right? She wants you to do something maybe you were supposed to do. Yeah, stand your ground. That's the thing. Sometimes I've been wondering. Those like dreams. God just testing me. See, you know, was I fearful? Scared of what? Testing me, see where I'm at. So I'm serious. This was an elephant came straight at me. And then I remember I woke up. I was kind of pumped from that dream that the elephant, I stood my ground. I still remember that too. I was waiting for that elephant run me off. I stood right there too. But I had some crazy dreams. I know dreams are dreams, but it's like that was really real.
Oh, dreams can be very powerful, yeah.
Yeah.
Some people say it's from your subconscious. Some
Yeah.
people say it's a part of, a vision that
Mhm.
you think in it.
Yeah. And there's oh, did I tell you I had this dream months ago, maybe in the wintertime. I told somebody about it, but I think I maybe told Jennifer too, I guess, but it was too real for me. So I told Jennifer I was like out on the beach somewhere. I don't know where it is. It was nice too. It was nighttime. You can see the moon kind of lit over the beach, and you hear the ocean wave. You see the seagulls and the people's houses, beach houses or whatever on the sand or whatever. And it was really nice. I just remember walking. It was so nice. And I was like, oh man, this is really cool. I was like the best time I ever been to the beach. I was really enjoying it. And all of a sudden I kept looking at the moon. So that moon looked so nice. Then next thing I kept looking at that moon. The moon took off and came straight down to the beach where it's getting ready to take us right out. I mean, it was coming at us full speed.
Uh-huh.
I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah. So then I was hurrying. I didn't really panic, but I was trying to go, I guess, different direction, whatever. And all of a sudden I saw these flock of seagulls all in front of me, like it was about to be a scene change. They all were in front of me, blocking my way from me trying to run. And then the next thing I know, everything poof disappeared, and I woke up. Like before they disappeared, it's like they was holding like a block, like as a backdrop. They're about to remove themselves, and somebody's getting ready to come out and appear, or somebody's behind it waiting to meet me or whatever. Then I disappeared, and I woke up.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Wait a minute. So what? Because I ain't never. The moon took off. It's like that moon looked so good in the sky. Next thing I know, it was coming to the beach, getting ready to bomb everybody down. I was like, oh, I'm serious. This
like
thing was at full speed.
Have.
My face, I just looked straight at that moon coming straight down. I was looking at it, it was coming from the left side of the sky and coming down straight into the beach, like it was full speed, like a meteoroid, too. It's like, good gosh. Marlene says,
what did you watch? What did you watch the night before?
Nothing. See, that's the thing is, I look at some TV and what on YouTube, but I don't. I'm always working on stuff. That's when I was working on something. But
Mhm.
Gio said, I stopped having back dreams when I decided to face my demons and choose. Yeah,
Interesting. Well, like now, my husband and my cousin, they continue to have bad dreams. I believe it's because they watch so much terrible stuff on TV and it's stuff that
yeah.
they
I really.
forgotten. That's what I believe.
Well, that's the thing. I really don't get caught up watching. And see, that's another thing. Like, you drink. Well, I used to have nightmare dreams all the time. See, like back in middle school, and see, you lost a lot of people I knew close to us died. And I used to have dreams about funerals all the time because I was going. I used to have dreams about funerals and being at the funeral outside of funeral home. I used to see it all because I lost a lot of people close to me, like
Oh
Uncle
yeah,
Bert and
that
Miss
makes
Ray.
sense.
I used to have
Yeah.
dreams about funerals all the time, and good God, because
I
that's
used to
one thing.
have dreams about tornadoes. I was terrified of them. And I think it's because I saw it on TV or in a movie or something. When I was a kid, I was terrified of them, and I would have nightmares about tornadoes coming to my house.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yep. I like how Marlene talks about her experiences and stuff she went through. It's like her and Geo. Because I was telling somebody, I like how Geo and Marlene put stuff right on Front Street. Because Geo said she used to go to a therapist. But she said you have to admit that you got have a problem. And she said, she had to face all that trauma, that pain she went through, and
What I like is the transparency because when you're
yeah,
transparent, you can help people. And I
yeah.
believe that God wants us to do that. So yeah, I love it when she was transparent like that. Yep, for sure.
Because she said that's when
Same thing with
things.
mommy.
Yeah, because she said that's when she started changing. That's when the work, everything started changing once she started. Cause I guess she said, she, I guess I don't know, a little stubborn about it, but she got it out there. Once she got it out there, everything started changing. And that's when she said she started having the vision and stuff coming up with team build. She broke it down at the beginning, the foundation where it all, the game
Hmm.
changer, what started everything. She had to explain,
I remember.
yeah, it's like
Hmm.
man, and Marlene too, the therapy and stuff. Because so they came along. I mean,
You
they.
know,
Hmm,
go ahead.
I'm just saying, yeah, they really came a long way. Mm-hmm.
I
But
feel like when I feel like the best person to be able, this is just my opinion, I feel like the best people that are able to talk to you about things that are, especially from a therapist point of view, is people who have been through what you're going through now.
yeah,
And sometimes it's hard to find those people. So when Marlene would describe, well, this happened to me and this is what I did and that,
yeah,
that leaves a lot of hope for the person who's listening. It's like, oh,
yeah,
well, she did that. Then you mean I can do that too then. And all I need to do is follow the steps that she's outlining.
yeah,
That means a lot. Because see, somebody who's addicted to drugs don't want somebody talking to them that, is just reading a book and they've never experienced
yeah.
what they're going through. It's better coming from someone who's experienced it.
Been through it. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that's
You
what
know,
it is.
speaking of people going through experience, so and that makes sense too. Why Jesus came down. He was a human, cause so he could actually relate, know what humans went through, so he could relate to it. With us
Hmm.
and all that. The stuff that he went through. You know,
Hmm.
as a human,
Hmm.
it's like it makes sense. So he was in the same format as us. so he can relate to him, whatever. He had to go through, go through it too, so he can understand it and go through it. So have that experience. Like it all makes sense. It connect, all the dots connect. But of course,
Mm-hmm.
he went through it at like a million times worse, experience than what we gone through. All he had to go through, the people and just the cross, everything. Boy, and people turning his back on, turning him in for money and sell. Oh gosh, it's like,
But you know what? I want to make sure you understand this. Yeah, all of that was horrible that
yeah,
Jesus went through. But those things that you're talking about are the things that have happened to many people in
yeah,
life. What was
yeah,
the worst thing that happened to Christ is he had to take on all the sins of the world.
yeah,
And God turned his face from him because he could not look upon sin. So I'm not saying that, oh, it's no big deal that he went through, the beating and the cat o' nine tails and all of the
yeah,
horrible things that they did to our Lord and Savior. But just the acceptance of all of the weight of that sin
yeah,
on him, and him having to take it for us for salvation. That that and the fact that he did it and Father God had to turn his face away from him. Because he said, "Why have thou forsaken me?"
mm-hmm.
That was serious. He wasn't joking. That's the way he felt. That's the way he experienced it. Because that's what happened. He didn't forsake him, but he turned away from him. He would not step in to stop that great plan.
Yeah. And you know what? I tell somebody, years ago, this older guy, Big Reggie, he was a fireman. Like back in 2017, I was sitting meeting rooms with him. And I guess at the time, he really dropped knowledge on me. I said, if Jesus is so powerful, why didn't he come down? And, he could have easily, beat him down. But he said Jesus wasn't that kind of person. And, I still remember that conversation talking about him. And it makes sense, because, and it makes even more sense as I learned over the years, if he had came down and beat everybody down, that would have messed up the whole plan because that he had to follow
Yeah.
through on that. It was a game plan for this all he had because it would just all been a waste. Go through all, but
Mhm.
he had to go through and follow it well. That's because that's the way it was set up. God had it laid out, so he had to follow through, and make it happen. He didn't want
I'm
to, but
laughing because my son was talking about that when he was, he was in middle school, and he said he started doing like he was gonna burn up everybody. He was just like using his fingers, like I would have did like this if I was Jesus. I'm like,
yep,
oh Lord, I'm glad you wasn't Jesus. Hmm.
yeah. So that's why, yeah, a good thing. That's why Jesus was Jesus, because God know if it been one of us, yeah, that ship would have sunk. He's like, but that's why he had his son to do it. He didn't want to do it, but he was like, and grandma used to tell me Jesus how he prayed, but he was being an obedient son to his father. So he did. That's what he didn't want to, but that's what he wanted, So he did it. But dog,
And I
mm-hmm.
remember Jill say he's amazing. Jesus is amazing. Wow. Yep,
Yeah,
the Son of God. But I remember one point that was brought up in the Gospels is when I think Jesus was about to kick it into high gear at one point, and he came back because it was an area where they was just talking to him. And did you say? And how come you said that? And is it that? And and he was just quiet. Why
mm-hmm.
weren't you saying that? I ain't saying that. You ain't saying that. And then he said, "You would have no power over me if it hadn't been given to you by the Father above." I said, "Ah,
oh, that's cold. He pulled his Trump card out like a
yeah."
bid whiz. He put his Boston out. Big Trump. He shut him right on up, didn't he?
Ooh, I was like, Jesus getting slick. He getting smart with it. Look at he talking
mm-hmm.
trash.
Marlene that dropped the mic.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
mm-hmm. They sure did. Mm.
So I loved it, and one of the roughest movies I ever had the opportunity to watch was The Passion of the Christ. And even though the guy who was the director of it was a
Mm.
doggone fool, Mel Gibson,
Yeah.
um, he said some terrible things. But anyway, having said that, the movie that he directed was excellent, and I was all teared up and crying when they showed him, the person who was, taking on the character of
Hmm.
Jesus, being beat. And people don't even realize. They think that, oh, you talking about getting beat, that's like you got a strap or a belt or something. Oh, no, 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 no. He got
Mm-mm.
beat with something called a cat of nine tails. And when I saw the image of what that looked like,
Hmm.
oh my God. Ooh. Mm, mm, mm. And I mean, they was pulling skin out of his back and any place else that they beat him. And the people that was doing it enjoyed it. That's the kind of job they like. Those kind of people they got working for ICE right now. You know,
Hmm.
there's certain people that enjoy, inflicting pain and harm on people. That's what they get off with. So that's who Jesus allowed. That's who the Father allowed to do this to him.
Hmm.
Oh, boy, boy, boy. No
Yeah.
greater love. That's all I can say. No greater
Yeah.
love. And that's why I can't turn against him. I can't. I cannot. I cannot. And since I just said that, I'm just thinking about how when Peter was saying, "Oh no, 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 I would never uh turn away from you. I would never." And he said, "Peter," he looked at him. He was like, "Before the cock crows, you know, you gonna have denied me three times." Oh no, never, never, never. So it's a lot of things that we say that we never gonna do. Peter feared, but Jesus still told him that he was the rock, that he would, lay the foundation of his church on. So those are
Yeah.
the kind of things I tell people when they feel so bad and so condemned for things that they've done in life. I'm like, baby, it's some people in the Bible that run circles around you with what you did.
Ooh.
Yeah. So no, God loves you just as much as he loved them. You know,
That's right.
did you murder somebody? Nope. What David did. Did you commit adultery? Yeah. Nope. What David did, he did those two. When we tell you some more David did, oh, let me tell you about somebody else. Let me tell you about Abraham. Let me tell you about, and these are all people that God used. So you need to leave people alone that may not be perfect, air quotes, because that is the exact person that God will use.
Yeah. Peter. Yeah. That's right. He did say you had denied me three times, and he still. Wow. That-
Yeah.
Even though you denied me, he still. Wow.
Yeah. And Peter was tough. I look at myself like Peter when they tried to reach out in the garden and guards tried to grab Jesus and Peter was like, uh-uh. And the devil is a lie. He took that sword and cut that man's ear off,
Phew.
that soldier's ear off. And Jesus looked at him and he was just like, you know what he said? Get away from me. I know you a worker of iniquity. Oh my God. Just all that kind of stuff tied up into one. And because he did not realize that this needs to be done, and now you're doing something harmful, I got it. I can handle myself. Don't you know that by now? Peter didn't, Peter was just like, he was like, West Side, I'm down with it.
Peter said, "What's up?"
West side of Jerusalem, West Side. Oh no.
That's right. Uh, yeah, but yeah, he didn't have his pants and stuff hanging down.
What is Gio saying? I didn't want to miss it. What
She
I like.
said, yeah.
Uh-huh. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Amazing. Yeah. Think about Moses. The Bible said Moses had a stuttering. He had a speech impediment.
Impediment? Okay.
hmm So now he is the one that God said, "You gonna go up here to Pharaoh and speak for my people." Now, can you imagine what if it had been a stuttering issue? Uh, my God said, I mean, can you imagine?
Yeah. Mm.
What if it had been like Barbara Walters, where she couldn't properly pronounce W, or aura,
Mm-hmm.
things like that. And so he had to go there and, you know, be looked at, scrutinized, laughed at, like, man, get up out of here. What you talking about? Let
Mm-hmm.
my people go. You can't even talk.
Yeah.
So, and matter of fact, Moses told him, I can't do this. God
Yeah.
said, well, you going to. You going to. How about that? You going to? Oh, okay. And then he used, and I like how, what I just love. That's why there's no way somebody can tell me that the Bible isn't true. Now, I'll say this. I'll say that I don't know what people may have pulled from it,
Yeah.
or, that's supposed to be, a terrible, terrible sin. But I'll say this, it's so much in it that is so helpful to the human condition. It's got to be. I mean, mm-mm. You know, you can turn to it for any problem that you have. Yep,
Mm-hmm.
you can. You can open that book and find your issue. Find what you need to say to speak against it. Just like Jesus did. He taught us what to do. Satan came at him, remember?
Yeah.
In the wilderness and the Garden of Gethsemane. And that's just what we know of. That's what was written that
Yeah.
we got to see. Okay. And then when every time Satan said, it is written, Jesus was ready for him. He's like, and it is also written this, thus saith the Lord. How about that? hmm
Mm-hmm.
But he come at you when you're weak. So you feel like you want to give up. And that's the reason it's so many times written in the Bible not to fear. Because God knows we're going to fear, but it's what you do at the point of when you realize that you're in fear mode. Now, can you kick your faith that God gave you into play and can you go through it? That's it,
Right.
right there, right there. So fear it's a natural response.
Right.
You're given that so that you don't run into the lion's mouth. Lying there, I ain't scared of that. Well, you stupid, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Now it's what you do once you fear. Now kick your faith in that God gave you and your intelligence and outsmart it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
Everybody fears. Ain't nobody tell you I ain't scared. Well, you know what? There's one man I heard that was being psychoanalyzed, and he was like um uh, a KILLA for the mob. And when
Mm-hmm.
the psychiatrist talked to him, the man was telling him, I fear nothing. I fear no one. And the psychiatrist thought, he was just talking a bunch of, hoo-ha.
Yeah.
Come to find out, the psychiatrist said there are a very few percentage of people in this world that they actually don't fear anything. And those are the most dangerous people
Yeah.
because they don't fear. And that's one of the reasons they hired him. He was very he did terrible things to animals when he was young. He wrote stories about horrible things. It's
Hmm.
like something. He was off his rocker then,
Yeah.
but he was allowed to grow up because you can't just erase children or
Hmm.
young adults. But that man, he was an embodiment of evil, and he knew it, and he said it. I'm not, he has walked into taverns. He said where men are there looking right at him with pieces, trained on him. He said I wasn't
Hmm.
scared at all. He said he started something anyway. Not scared and don't care. So if you're not scared and you don't care, that's the most dangerous person in the world. Because that's the kind of person you could say, "Well, I'm gonna call the cops." He'd be like, "Call them." You know, By the time I'm through with you, it won't matter. It don't matter. I
I'm telling down too.
feel like that too. Let's see.
Mm,
Picked me.
yeah.
Amen. Yes, he did. You were chosen, Jill. This is why every chance I get, I tell people when I was in the tunnel, who saved my life. Amen. Hallelujah. Whether people believe me or not, I tell my story because I come to believe. I came to believe. Amen. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
So yeah, you just the fact that you're asking questions and that you want to learn more. You on this part of your journey, and
Yeah.
just keep going because it's not about religion. It's about relationship. And
Yep. You
my
know.
girlfriend told me something I never will forget. I was telling her something that was awful going on in my life some years back. And when I got to talking to her, Shannon, she said, "Okay, Kim." She said, "Well, I love you, and just remember all is well." I said, "Hold a minute, hold it. Did you hear what I said? You clearly didn't hear. You must have been watching TV or something, because I just got through telling you something that this is about to tear me down."
Hmm.
And she said, "When you get it in your mind that all is well, regardless of your circumstances," she said, "you're gonna be all right." She said, "Because
Yeah.
God loves you. When you get that revelation of how much He loves you, then you'll know that it don't matter what happens." And I'm like, I didn't understand it then. It took me a little while,
Yeah.
but I came to that understanding. I'm like, oh, oh, I see.
Yeah. Um, wasn't it like that time where I think didn't it happen where like Jesus was on the boat, it was a storm, and all the
I
apostles
see you,
they
Gio.
yeah, be
In the
safe,
room.
Gio.
Take care, baby.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah.
Go ahead, Shannon. What was you saying?
Oh, what I was saying, wasn't there somewhere because I saw like online or whatever, Jesus was like on the boat. The apostles were panicking. It was a storm. They kept saying Jesus. They was panicking or whatever. Jesus was taking a nap or something. It looked like, and then
Mm-hmm.
he had to show the apostles he wasn't because Jesus wasn't scared or had no fear or nothing. But when he spoke, everything they were all up in uproar and panic and everything. But when Jesus got it, because Jesus was over there taking a nap, this one, and he woke up, poof, it was there.
You
Everything was
sure
done.
did.
So that's like they were showing, Jesus had the faith, that everything would be all right. He was trying to show them, but he wasn't panicking. He with all that going, that ship and that storm, he over there taking a nap. They over there screaming at him,
Mhm.
know.
Well, yeah, and because he also knew that he had authority over everything on this planet,
Yeah.
and in the heavens and in the hell. Okay, so why should I be afraid? They
Yeah.
had the same authority. They just didn't understand it. They didn't realize it. We have authority too.
Yeah.
That's why, like, when you get your Bible, don't get the. I would suggest you don't get the NIV, and the
That's
reason is
that's
because
what I was trying. Ni something. Yeah. Okay. Ni. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's what I
okay,
was trying to
and
get out.
the reason is there are some Bibles and some of the scripture I believe is incorrect. Some of the interpretation of the scripture. So there's just one verse, and I can't remember where it is right now. I'd have to look it up. But it says, um, the angels was wondering, like, well, what is man? In other words, like, why is God so interested and so helpful to these people? What
Yeah.
is man? That God would. And then the next part of the scripture says that man was made a little lower than the angels. Well, that's incorrect. That's incorrect. Okay, we cannot be in authority over the angels if we were made lower than them. So I
Yeah.
started doing some research, and I did this years ago, and I found out that when you read what the Hebrew meant for that text, that it says lower than Elohim, and Elohim is God the Father. So it's not, that's an incorrect translation. And
Mm.
that'll make people start thinking that angels have dominion over us, which is not true.
Mm. It's the
Yep,
other way around.
yep, yep. I mean, example, is Gracie gonna tell you what to do? Does she have authority over you? Oh
No.
no, that's not a good example because she does. So
Oh, you know you.
you
See.
know what I'm saying, Shannon. You know I have to keep it light.
Yeah. Ugh.
So yeah. That's why when that thing, that unclean spirit, whatever it was, came into my bedroom that time, it
Yeah.
was trying to scare me, Shannon,
Yeah.
and it did scare me. But then I kicked into, let me use the faith that God gave me, and I'm going to pray against it. I'm going to speak against it. That's what I should say, not
Yeah.
pray. And I spoke against it with God's word. It had to go. It had to flee. It had
Hmm.
to. So when that happened, I was like, oh, I see. Okay. Shouldn't have never let me find you. Shouldn't have never come up in here. And that's when I knew I was on the right path.
Yeah. Get your spiritual hands up, Kim. You put them up. You put your gloves, spiritual gloves up, ready to box. Kim,
Because otherwise, Shannon, it would have terrified me in my own home forever.
mm-mm. No, that's your home. I don't run from nothing. No, I
Right.
don't put-
You can't, you're not supposed to let Satan beat you, especially in your own home. Are you kidding? Mm-mm. So yeah, and I never saw it again. But I've experienced, I don't know if it was an unclean spirit. I don't know if it was a human being used by one. I don't know if it was a demon. I do not know. Because demons, people think demons are ugly with, looking all vicious and ferocious.
Mm-hmm.
They can, but most of the time they look just like we do.
They in disguise. Hmm.
And Satan was beautiful, remember? It said that in the word too. He was the most beautiful angel,
Hmm.
and he was the minister of music. So now you I was praying with this other woman for another woman to receive Christ and to be saved.
Yeah.
And we was right outside the UPS store. And I'm telling you, Shannon, all of a sudden this car pulled up, it screeched up and broke. And a
Yeah.
man hollered out the window. You don't have to listen to them. You don't have to pray with them. Ah, oh man. I turned around and I said, I rebuke you, Satan, in the name of Jesus. You don't run nothing here. Christ does. And we have his authority. So get out of here. You must flee because God said you have to.
Yeah.
And he drove off too.
Wow. Yeah.
But it
Just
scared me at first. So I'm saying there's nothing wrong with being fearful. It scared me because my back was turned to him.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ooh.
So I heard it and I was like, and I got, in my face because I knew what it was. We was praying for that woman. And
Yeah.
that woman was like, I mean, she was all over the place.
Yeah.
She was talking about witchcraft. She was talking about all different kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so we were praying with her. Now, some people have asked me, well, how you know that man was gonna get out the car and stab you? I was like, I didn't, but I know I turned around and I was ready for him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not gonna be afraid to talk to somebody about the love of Christ for us because
Yeah.
I'm afraid somebody's gonna or Satan gonna jump out or send somebody or something like that. Mm-mm. No, you can't do that. You know, and that was just I was just like, wow, this
Yeah.
woman must be ready to do great things. Now I had another person say, well, how come you didn't share with her, where she could come to church or this or that? And I said, she wasn't ready for that. Um, but I do believe this because the other lady had invited her to her church, and she
Yeah.
said she wasn't ready for that. The fact that she let us pray for her and she prayed with us.
Yeah.
But I was praying for God to reveal Himself to her. The fact that she did that, I know that was me either planting the seed or watering the seed.
Right.
But God's gonna bring the harvest. Somebody else may come behind us, may have and planted, and watered
Yeah.
and watered and watered. But you just do what you know you're supposed to do at that point. I told her to find a good Bible-based church, and that's all I can do. At that point. Now,
Yeah.
if she had been somebody that came to me and said, "Well, I've been studying and I really want to get into a church," and then I would have said, "Oh, okay, let me give you a couple that you can visit."
Yeah. Mm. Yeah. All right.
But we can't be ashamed of Christ, but He'll be ashamed of us. What you say,
Be safe, Marlene. Thanks for coming by.
Marlene? Take care, Marlene.
Yeah, I gotta get off of here soon too. Yeah, this has been fun. I really enjoyed it. It really helped me because yeah, so I really don't feel too sad
Good
about
job.
Derek. So yeah, I just been thinking about all the fun. Like my mom said, think about all the good times because I got so many good memories. I was telling Jeff all the stuff we did in the dorm up there, uh, late at night up there in the hallway playing hockey at 2 or 3 in the morning. Got class at like 8 or 9. hmm But yeah, we had some fun times, me and Derek. But yeah, and I like how his mom said I was like her second son, and he said like my mom was his second mom. Me and Derek, we been. I told Jennifer this year it'd be 30 years since I known Derek because we bumped into each other back in August '96. I told it
Mhm.
had to be faith because I met his mom, Mrs. Alexander, August '95. She was like the dean of the English building or whatever. And I remember going to her office. I remember she was really nice. She was like a mom. I remember just feeling that good feeling. And she was this nice lady coming in this room talking to her. She talked to me. And then next year, I took sociology. I ran into Derek, and then asked him. He was really good at taking them tests for the sociology, so I needed somebody to help to study with. So I remember running him down, calling him by his last name. I called, say, Alexander. Hey man, can I help study with you sometime or something? So it started right there. So then we got to talking, So then we met up, at the library or whatever. But before we went there, he said he had to go see his mom or whatever. And then we went and met her. I was like, oh wow, that's your mom, because I just met her last year, and I told you it was like the dots were connecting. It was like three different dots were connecting. First 95 met his mom, then I met him August 96. Then I met my buddy JR. We was in Black History class together. I met JR, then I met Derek and the JR. So then like the end of the school year was coming. So I was like, Derek, hey man, you want to be roommates next year? He's like, yeah. So his mom pulled the strings to get us in there on that level floor. It was just a few, like maybe 10 of us or so. Oh man, because you could not just anybody. You had to be special. So she pulled strings to get us in there. And so the first day of school after class was over, I was in my room and I heard knocking on the door. I was like, who knocking on the door? And I heard knock, knock, knock. Then I was like, what's up, JR? I'm trying to figure out, how does JR know I'm in the room? I ain't tell him. I just remember seeing him in Black History class last year. And then next thing I know, when Derek got there, I said, what? I said, ain't no way, man. How is this? Derek and JR knew each other. I didn't know they knew each other. Me and Derek knew each other. And me and JR, we all didn't know we all knew each other. I said, bingo. And all the dots connected. So I was like, oh my gosh, yeah. Derek was very, he was gonna be messed. I got a lot of video footage. I gotta find my video footage, and I got pictures and stuff. I sent you a few pictures. I got to send some to my mama too as well. But yeah, I was looking back. I found that graduation disc. I got all the pictures from graduation when he graduated back in 06, from grad school. We went down there. We had a lot of fun. And that's when I learned his parents they had like this boat at this sushi cafe place. They brought out this wooden boat. They had like the sushi and the hot sake. That's what I tried. I sure did hot sake calamari. I just ate it, went right in. It didn't bother me. I drank the sake. I drank it down fast and I ate the sake, ate the calamari. How you say it?
You said it right.
Yeah, I ate that. It was really good. But I mean, it didn't bother me. I was cool with it. It seemed like it was a little rubbery or something. I don't know, but I tore it right
They
up.
probably cooked it a little too long if it was rubbery.
Yeah, it seemed, but it was good. I think, yeah. But yeah,
That was probably the squid is they cook it a little
squid.
too long. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, their parents had paid for it.
And
Mr.
who sold rubber bands?
Miss. Yeah, but they paid for everything. I was like, wow, they paid for everything. I had my own money. I was gonna pay for it, but they paid for everybody. I was like, okay, I thank them, But yeah, I got so many pictures, but it was so nice. I hung down there with him for a few days. I got pictures of him at the graduation. I mean, I took pictures left and right. Everybody, him, his folks, his dad, his mom, everybody. Me and his mom, everybody. Yeah, that was fun. That was back in 06. Then the year after, I got pictures at the wedding, 07. They got married. He graduated. Then next year he got married and got his house and stuff. And I was telling Jeff, I said, Derek just so Shani and his wife, they went I guess the girls' night, and it was bachelor's night, whatever. So me and Derek, we all hung out. So we came back to his new house and checked it out. And two of his buddies he was wrestling teammates with, they want to wrestle. I said, are you wait a minute. I said, Derek, you just got these houses. These Negroes gonna tear your house up on the wrestle in the living room. Oh Lord. I was laughing. They just want to wrestle a little bit, but they didn't tear nothing up. They moved the furniture, the couches and stuff out the way. I said, oh Lord. Done got a brand new house. They're gonna put a hole in the wall already. Oh yeah, Mom said you're the best, man. Yeah, I think I was one of the groomsmen. Yeah. Is it groomsman best? The groomsman.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It was, I remember that. Yep. Going down there, we had to rehearse, and Oh, rehearsals. I say this familiar. Just sound like theater. Gotta go and rehearse. I'm sick of rehearsals. Just get in there. Can't we just get in there and do it? But yeah,
Oh,
but yeah,
yeah, I'm sorry he had to go through that, he and his family. I'm real sorry to hear he
yeah.
passed.
My buddy
He
Derek. It's like,
transitions.
yeah, it's like it's trying to uh, trying to sit here and just thinking Derek. That's just something I never in this lifetime would have seen something like that coming. Like, wow, Derek, I can't. Yeah, it's just somebody I just never imagined. We like 2 years older than him, but we was really close. It's like acting like brothers and stuff. But I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. It's like I see it, but and like I was talking to mom and Jennifer. I'm sure Derek. If he had cancer, he probably was in pain, so they probably give him morphine or whatever. And that's the thing too. And I know Derek had been through a lot, like back in the early mid 2000s or whatever, or late early 2000s somewhere. I know he had to have a kidney transplant. He got that, and, and I remember he had his dialysis machine. He brought it home. He had to do it himself, like let the tubes run and stuff, to clean the blood and stuff, the
Hmm.
dialysis with his kidney, and it ended up working. It got good and it worked. And ended up getting off of it, but it didn't seem like later on a few years ago, a few years down the road, it had I got some complications with the kidney, but it got back on track. And then I went back and I saw my text I looked at earlier. Yeah, so I do remember that saying he had a cancer in the appendix, and I guess it worked out. It was all gone. And then Shani hit me up a few days ago. Said they just came to the hospital. Everything just crazy happened this week. Went to the hospital. So she said that was everything was gone, but it showed up somewhere else. Oh, you know.
Oh no. Yeah.
Good. But yeah, but yeah, it's like just trying to imagine Derek. It's like, man, I just yeah. So it'll be 30 years since I first saw him. I've just been thinking about all the memories. So it's like, yeah, but like I was telling Jennifer too, yeah, he won't have to deal with pain no more because I know he was fighting as hard as could. I know he was because I know Derek, because me and him used to wrestle in the dorm room wrestling. I saw how tough he was. I was bigger, but he was on the wrestling team. Yeah, we used to
Hmm.
get it now. I wrestle them, see if I could take him. Yeah, me and Derek. I saw how tough he was. But yeah, so I knew Derek, and I told Jennifer, I said, I'm glad Derek had his two sons, because that was like it gave him something. He was fighting for something harder. It kept pushing him.
Hmm.
The way I look at it, motivation. You know,
Hmm.
he has two sons, and his wife, his family. He's pushing for them. Yeah, kept him going. You know, but I was saying, God, it's His will. If he, cause I was asking God to heal him, but I like how my mama pointed out, like I was thinking about grandma when she passed away. It's like no, we don't want her to go, but it's like at that point, are we thinking about ourselves or are we thinking about her? Because you have to think about maybe from her point of view, maybe she was just tired. She just had enough. Her body, she was ready to go. You know,
Yeah.
because people don't want people to go, but you have to look at it from their side of the view. They probably don't want to leave you too, but their body, they just had enough. They can't fight no more or whatever. They want to be here and love it, but that's the decision they had to make peace with themselves about that. And just the family had to accept it. And you know what I mean? And,
Yeah.
they probably don't want to go, but you only can only deal with so much as a human, and take so much. So I was looking at Derry. I'm sure he gave everything he got. So because I honestly believe that he was fighting everything. He gave it everything he got, but it just it gets too much. So so now I have to worry about he had to go through go through that no more because he went through a lot, and I could see it like looking at his pictures, his face. I could see it in his face physically, and and I'm so glad I asked him to be part of the anniversary video. I told him I wanted to make sure. I said I wanted to make sure he'd be part of that history. He'll be there forever, my buddy. So I made sure, and we used to, and like before, the last few days of school back in '98, with the school year was 97, 98. the like last few days a week or whatever in school. I remember Derek saying before we left, he said to me, he said home team. I was like, wow, what's that home team? Yeah, cause I knew that year me and Derek would be roommates. I knew that year was gonna fly from the first day we came into the dorm, getting our stuff in there. I knew from that day. I knew that year. And I was right. That year flew by. So that was the best year I ever had out in all the years. Me and Derek. But yeah, I knew that year was gonna fly by. But I remember him saying it before we went home for the summer. He said home team. I was like, wow, I never heard nobody say that to me. He was calling me and him home team, as a team.
Mhm.
I was like, wow. And that's something that's always stuck. So over the years, I always say that. I even made a logo. I'm gonna still make the shirt say home team with me and him on it. Yeah, because
Mhm.
and see, I was always sending Derek stuff, showing him designs and stuff. I was always shooting that to him to see what he thought. With his decision, consulting him, see what he thought. I was just want to see what he said. What was it, my fonts, anything I was designing. I asked him what he think.
Yeah,
You
sure.
know, well, and he would always comment on my videos on my shorts too, like my mom, y'all. You know, he would get on there, and I was talking to Shawnee and said, I know some, I know I hadn't heard from him in a while, and I know he usually might say something on my shorts or whatever, but I told her, I know y'all get busy, I'll go on vacation, which I understand, which is cool, which I understood. But I was telling Jennifer, I said, I went back home, I saw my mom for Mother's Day, but time ran short. I wish I would have got to see Derek, back in May when I went back home, but time is running short. So, I was still thinking, but I just didn't have
Yeah.
time to get to see him. But Shawnee, she had told me, she said, Derek, Derek, Derek loved you and everything, there was no doubt about that, everything. But she told me that. But yeah, I knew. But I just wish I got back because I went back through my pictures. The last picture I physically took with Derek was 4 years ago, you know,
Mhm.
back in 2022. But I've always called him on the phone and text and everything, talking to him, checking up on
Yeah.
him, hmm
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like in his new house. He had just got a new house, and like the little bridge you go over, like a little stream. You see these little fish swimming under it.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
new
Yeah.
house was really nice. I mean, his new house, so there's plenty of room for his sons, his kids. That house was really nice. Yeah, because I think what it was, I visited him. Right, I came. It was for grandma's funeral, so I took time. I went, came down and tried to see him. And see Derek.
Mhm.
Because I always try to see him when I can. Get my time in visiting. But yeah, he's one of the few people I would come back like him and Mr. Richardson, who passed as well. And I even remember
Yeah.
telling them when Mr. Richardson passed away, I told him I wasn't going to go back to A&T that school. It just didn't feel right because going to that shop was like Mr. Richardson. I guess felt like an uncle going to see my uncle going to the house. He's
Mhm.
no longer home. Like it was like
Mhm.
a cold, empty feeling. But I told him I saw Black Panther 2. You ever see Black
Mhm.
Panther 2?
Yeah.
I saw it and I told him, I said after watching that movie, it's like the movie gave me the answer. I saw it, the answer clear in my face. Is like, it's amazing, how a movie can be inspiring, influential. And I looked at that movie,
Mhm.
answer came straight to me about Mr. Richardson and A&T. I said, man, the answer came to me because what it was, they were doing flashes of Chadwick Boseman, like the sister, and especially I think the scene that really got me, that really made everything click at the end when she's on the beach. You just see her looking at the beach, and all of a sudden you just start
Mhm.
seeing they showing flashes backs of him. Her just looking off. I said the answer was right there. I said I got footage of Mr. Richardson. I said what I can do is I told Derek, I told him my scenario. I think he agreed with me. He said it'd be cool. I said what I can do. I got it. How I'm gonna go back to A&T. I can go back to the scene shop and I can do like she did. I can go and look over like his office or the stairs or look at somewhere in the area where he might have been working. What I can do is like the shot will be on me looking over there, and then I can have actual footage and cut to it. You can see me like dreaming, flashing back, looking at that area, seeing Mr. Richardson working and stuff. You know, I thought about doing it
Yeah.
like that.
That sounds beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah. So I tell you, because it came to me just from watching that movie, that the answer clicked. He thought it was a good idea too. I ran it by him about that. Yeah. So I asked him a lot of stuff, but yeah. Mm-hmm. So the last thing I got with him, I was talking about, new direction, like school, whatever. I showing you like the pictures I sent you and stuff. I was got, about
Yeah,
school, whatever.
yeah.
Yeah, he was acting like that was like June 3rd, the last conversation I had with him was texting him. So he was asking me how much it costs, how much you think it would cost. But yeah, but he was telling me basically go for it, say enjoy yourself for me. Yeah. So he, and encouraging me to go. So I got to really, really get her even more now, because that's the last conversation we were talking about, because I left Shiny a message, basically telling how Derek inspired me, especially he went back to school. I thought it'd be cool to go to school. That was a part of influence, seeing him, how he went back to school in 06. So that was 20 years ago. So now me getting, school and all that kind of stuff, I think it'd
Right,
be,
right.
yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, that would be nice for you to do that and remember him
Yeah.
and all of him. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I
I
told
hate to
Jeffrey.
see that. My I had a girlfriend pass when we was I was a year older than her, so I
Mm-hmm.
was 40 and she was 39, and that just hurt me so bad.
Yeah.
When she passed, it's a
Mm-hmm.
difficult thing, you know.
Yeah.
But I try to remember the good times, to get past, to get through it
Yeah.
like that. Because you have to learn how to manage it.
Yeah.
You're not
I,
gonna ever forget him. You ain't gonna ever do
yeah.
that.
Yeah. Because I told Jennifer, I think, Derek never really left like his spirit still with me because a lot of stuff I do is like I picked up from him making the jokes or cracking, it's like it's still there. And like some of the stuff I'll say is like all that coming back from being in school with him and stuff, it's still there,
Mhm.
over the years, you know, and just especially about his mama calling. Oh, I still make funny. His mama calling. Then she really said, "Mommy." Oh, when the answer, did she say, "Mommy"? Oh, I could not stop laughing. I
Well,
mean,
that's not his fault that his mother said, "Mommy." That ain't his.
she said, "Dear,
He called herself mommy.
yeah, dear, this is mommy calling." and we in college, and we in college.
Okay, now what is your when your mother called, what did she say? See, you probably
She
never
don't.
let him hear
My mama
that.
never. She ain't never said no mommy. She said this is. She'll say sometimes this is your mother. Sometimes she'll say that, but it's my mom. But sometimes this is your. But she don't say. She ain't never said no mom.
Oh, that's what she wanted to be called, mommy.
you know, I never let him live it there.
That's a shame.
I'm telling me and Derek were fools. We were. You think we ready to fight every time, boy? We try to. I mean, we go at it all the time.
Yeah, I had a
Oh
lot of fun with each other.
yeah, I'm telling you. It was what 90. So spring 98, 97 or 98. When it's big with hip hop with Diddy and Biggie Smalls, all those songs come Mace, everybody was so, and everybody in the room playing their own music. So Derek was always playing Puff, Puff Daddy at the time. He played so much of it. So one day somebody slipped a note on the door. I said, "Oh man, hey Derek, there's a note on the door." I went and got it and read it. Said, it said, "Could you please stop playing Puff Daddy?" Because we were playing it so hard. I'm serious. We were rocking it. Eric Derek
Learning
having
the
on this.
keys. People trying to study, and y'all up in there got the music.
He said, "Could you please stop playing Puff Daddy?" I laughed so. I should have saved that note. It was so. I laughed so hard, dog. Cause them guys, they all were cool with us. But yeah, and like that guy Bedrock, he was older than us, a couple of years older than us. I know. I didn't get nothing, but he was over 21. He had to be like 23. I don't know, 24. He was older than all of us. So I
Mhm.
know on the weekend people wanted beer. So Bear Rock was going to make a beer run, so people give him his money. He sure did go make beer runs and bring the beer back because he was on our floor. Bear Rock. I didn't get no. I thought it was funny. He got making beer runs for people. They sure did. They gave him the money. Go get the beer. Sure did.
We had a man at our school who was still going there, and we didn't know how old he was, but we used to laugh and joke about it. Say his name was Goody, and we say, "Goody, Goody, you 30 years old yet?" You know, I mean, we would just be laughing with him. But you know what? I like the fact that he let us, you know, have our fun, and he went
Yeah.
on by his business. And that's what I was telling my son. I told him, I said, you want to go back to school and you want to be on campus or do all that kind of stuff. I said, it don't matter if people go talk, but you can get that degree. But yeah, if you go, I don't even know if they would even let us stay on campus at this point. But I'm like, you want to go back to school? People go to laugh about it. Let them
Yeah.
laugh. So what?
Yeah. That's great. Oh, what else? I was going to tell you something else in the Bedrock. What was it? I was going to say it. What we did. What Bedrock? The beer. No. Oh gosh, it was on the tip of my tongue too. Oh, there was this guy across the hall from us named Ryan, and what he would do, he was all right, but what he would do, we'd be sitting in our room. See, we didn't really lock the door, so what it was, he would take his hand, open the door. We didn't hear it. He'd take his hand, and turn the lights off, and walk off. We couldn't figure out who was doing that. He'd go there and do it to everybody's room, flip their light. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, who turned our light off? They had to go in there and turn
Why
that.
was he the person that felt like he needed to save electricity in the dormitory?
Yeah, up there messing with everybody, pranking us, messing with us. But so I said, Derek, you know what? I got tired. I said, Derek, let's get Ryan back. So I gave him the game plan since Ryan right across the hall from us. So I said, here's the plan. What I'm gonna do, you open the door. I'm gonna run over real quick, fast, beat on his door hard as I can, and shoot back. You hurt and close the door. All right. So we did. I said, all right, 1, 2, 3. You ready, Derek? So go 1, 2, 3. Open door. Bang, 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 bang. I banged on that door as hard as I could and hurt and shot back. And Derek closed the door smoothly. Then Ryan came out the door. Like, who beating on my door? Knocking on the door. He was mad too. I mean, I banged on his door hard. Who banging on my door hard? He was fired up. He was mad. He said, he trying to go by everybody's door. He knocked on our door first. We were sitting there looking at through the peephole, looking at him.
Look at the people.
Yeah, we had a peephole on our door. Oh, we was laughing it up behind the door. We high-five and everything. We were laughing too. Ryan was mad too. I mean, we both taking turns
You
looking at
making
the
me
people.
laugh too hard, and the way I feel, you making me laugh too hard.
I'm telling you, we looked through that peephole. Oh boy. Say, look, Derek, look, he mad too. Yeah, we was like, yeah, we got him. Yeah, because that was my game plan. I said I had enough of this. I had to go ahead and take the gloves on off with Ryan. See, I had to show him who was crazy. Let him know I can get him. I can play too. Sure did. Yeah, it was fun. And Stacy and Tracy, the twins, they were across the hall from us. They're really cool guys. I even stayed in contact with them a little bit after I graduated and stuff, but they were really cool.
Oh
Stacy
Lord,
and Tracy, the
their
twin
parents
brothers.
gave them 2 girl names. Man,
Yeah, them guys, they were
I knew a
cool.
Stacy. I knew a Stacy, and he
Mm,
was a boy, and I was just like, oh
yeah,
boy. And they used to tease him all the time.
yeah. Stacy and Tracy, but they were cool. Everybody on that hall was cool. Pat and his roommate. Oh, and there was 2 guys down at the hall. We call them the Smoke Brothers.
Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm,
I'm telling you, they were
mm-mm,
way on the far end of
mm-mm,
the hall.
mm-mm, mm-mm,
You hear that
mm-mm,
breeze?
mm-mm.
The Smoke Brothers. We call them the Smoke Brothers. No, the Skunk Brothers. We call them the Skunk
Oh,
Brothers.
skunk. Okay, nah, something different. Okay, I thought you
Yeah,
meant something else.
yeah, the
Mm-hmm.
Skunk Brothers. Yeah, yeah, they smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's called the Skunk Brothers. Yeah, But they were cool too. Everybody was cool on that floor. It was like a handful of us. We was in the Cooper Hall, and there was an athletes dorm is for the athletes, but we weren't on the big floor sharing with everybody. We had our own little space, just us all the time, you know. So I even went back there years ago. I got pictures of the old dorm room. I can show you. I went back and took pictures of our old room. And I said, I like how Derek he came in there like a few days before me, before I got there to the dome, like fall August '97. He decorated the ceiling with these like glow in the dark stars and stuff. I got a kick out. I was like, what's this? What's this stuff on the ceiling? But yeah, it was
Y'all
cool.
didn't have no women's posters or nothing like that. Like he got some stars up there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he had a girlfriend, but oh, he had a Juice poster up from the movie Juice, I think, from or it was a New Jack City. I think no, it was Juice poster. Yeah, he had on his wall. He had like the old record player on his dresser drawer. So I would bring in records and stuff. Yeah, we would play the records. I had the Jacksons Dance Machine record, so I would put that on, play it a lot of times on the record player. But yeah, we go to went over to his house. He took me up to his parents' house, met his mom and dad. Well, I met his dad. I already kind of knew his mom, but met his dad. And like you go into the house, you go through the garage, you go in the basement, you see that old shaggy rug. It was like orange or red. Oh Lord. You could tell this was like rug from the 60s and 70s. It was still down there. But it was cool. But yeah, after I graduated and stuff, I would go up there all the time. I'd be up late up there, leaving like 2 or 3 in the morning from hanging out and playing video games. We'd be at that time around 2000. We would watch Oz would come on, watch all them crazy HBO shows. Okay, Mama. All right, love you, Mama. Be safe. Yeah, good night. I'm about to get off here too. All right, love you, Mama.
Good night, Mrs. Marley. Love you with the love of Christ.
Yeah.
I wanted to tell you something before you got off. I don't know if you knew, but I had found out that StreamYard had some kind of special going on, and I didn't know if you had already um got yours for a lower price or not. But they're offering um let me see. What do you have? The core
Yeah, the whatever the
or
free is, yeah. Hmm.
oh, you're using the free one? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Because they're offering the core one. I went, you know what? I went up to the next level after free on
Hmm.
Restream, and I thought that I was gonna be allowing people to rebroadcast. And don't you know, that was the week that the people that were supposed to, usually around was not around. So it didn't work that week. Then the next week I got sick. And then this week I was late even coming on and couldn't and didn't nobody know I was coming on. I said, you know what, I done paid for it for nothing. If I think I got maybe one more week or something like that, and I'm like, oh man.
Yeah.
But I realized something with Restream now.
Yeah.
Even if you pay, I can
Hmm.
stream on YouTube and Facebook and one other place
Yeah.
at the same time. But guess what I can't do?
What?
I can't, if I stream landscape on YouTube,
Hmm.
I can't stream, let me put it like this. If I stream in portrait on
Yeah.
YouTube, I can't stream in in landscape as well on YouTube.
Oh.
Now, I can go to separate places. I can stream on YouTube landscape and I can stream on Facebook portrait.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, why can't I do that on the same platform? Oh, now you gotta go
Yeah.
to the next level. I said, oh
Ah,
man.
yeah, that's how they get you. Uh-huh. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
So the way I got around it
Yeah.
was with the free plan, I used OBS.
Yeah.
But guess what? I
Mm.
by the time I got through dealing with OBS and all that, I was tired, Shannon.
Yeah, I bet. It can be
Hmm.
exhausting. It's trying to figure out one thing, this thing, then yeah, my OBS works all right, but
No,
I
I
just
had
miss.
it, Shannon. I had it together and it
Yeah.
worked, but it
Mm-hmm.
was just doing all the things I wanted to do while
Mm-hmm.
I was streaming. That's
Oh
what was bugging me because I was just like, okay,
yeah,
now I gotta do this, now I gotta do this, now I gotta do this, now I gotta make. Oh man, and
yeah,
I'm not even sure I want to do it anymore.
yeah,
You know, because I had to use OBS in conjunction with YouTube,
yeah.
and let me see. I'm trying to think what was the most problemsome. Just OBS was acting funny. You know, it was
Yeah,
like it was um the timing wasn't right between the landscape and the portrait. And I was thinking
yeah,
like until I can get that better. And I ended up, experimenting with it where I could do that. But how you gonna play a game and let it be fair and
yeah,
one of them is ahead of the other one? You know,
yeah.
can't do that. So and then it was something else that was just bugging me. It was like, oh, when I okay, does this happen with you? When I pull up OBS,
Mm-hmm.
it automatically starts playing some video that I have in my you know like in storage up there, not in storage on OBS, but just sitting there. And I'm like, why is you playing that? I didn't tell you to play that.
Yeah,
And,
I don't think that's happened to me before. I don't think it has.
okay,
Mm-hmm.
so if I turn on OBS right now, if I bring it up, it'll start playing maybe my intro song, and I'm like, I did not ask you to do that, and it wasn't playing before I shut it down.
Oh.
So it's not like it was chosen.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I wonder if
weird.
it's
It makes me
a
want to just
glitch.
start all the way over.
I
Yeah.
know. I know. Patrick told me he was saying a lot of Twitch users were having trouble with OBS. He told me that a while back. They've been having issues with OBS, the gamers.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing I noticed was that with OBS, if let me see, it was okay. So it did that with the sound, with the videos, and then it was something else. But yeah, I had to get an extension
Mm-hmm.
in order to like have be able to stream vertical at the same portrait at the same time as I was streaming in landscape mode. So
Yeah.
okay, I did that. But it was still just like I think you know what? If I'm not using two monitors right now. If I
Okay.
plug up my second monitor, I think I
Right.
can handle it. That's what it is, Sharon. Because I was going to imagine this. I was running this live stream, landscape and portrait, on YouTube, and I was going back and forth between one screen.
Oh yeah, when I'm working in, I call it the lab. I got double monitors. I got my main monitor, and my other one's always dual monitors on my left. The way I do, I always have two monitors. I want to hook up a third monitor, but it helps me with everything too. I got two monitors. My 34-inch LG curve monitor is wide, help, and I got an LG small, like a 20-inch or so, 20-inch, whatever. But yeah, I got two monitors because I pull air, drag everything. I think that's how I was messing around with OBS too. I had two monitors, like my main thing over here, and like I'm looking at another one, so I can have two, two screens instead of one. Two screens definitely help. Dual screen. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, because so I was doing all of that, and I did it successfully, but I was tired. I was some kind of tired,
Yeah.
because I was trying to go back and forth and not let what was being seen on OBS be seen on the screen. And I was trying to bring. Oh man, it was a
Mm-hmm.
pain. It was a pain, but
Yeah.
I did it. But I didn't want to do it anymore, so I think I'm gonna have to hook up this second monitor. And guess what? I was thinking about hooking the second monitor up. How about this? Where is the data cord? I'm like, what happened to it? It's just gone. I'm like,
The data cord.
the 9 pin one. I was like,
Hmm.
okay, that's gone. Can't use it without that because the monitor I'm using now have an HDMI input, but this one does not. It's still with the 9 pin. It's the oldest one.
Oh, not VGA. US. No.
Yeah, yeah. And
Oh.
and I'm just like, oh my goodness. But it's a good monitor, but it's just,
Hmm.
um, that's a Asus monitor, and
Aces.
it's still, mhm, and it still works. And then the one I'm using now is an HP monitor. So yeah, I'm probably
Hmm.
gonna. I need to go ahead and. I was trying to keep my desk pretty clear, and not
Yeah.
having all of that stuff up there. But if I'm gonna do that again, I gotta have them both.
Yeah, cause it works for me having two dual monitors because it helps me like in video editing. I got Final Cut Pro in front of me, my timeline. I'm editing, and on my left monitor is output. So whatever I'm editing on my timeline, I see in front of me. So it's outputting on the monitor as if you're at home watching TV. I can see the actual, the
Okay,
footage video
okay,
playing. I run. That's the way I run it. Hmm.
okay. And I
Yeah.
like the way I run mine is I like using extended mode so I can just pull stuff over and do this and just do
Hmm.
whatever I want to do. So yeah, I'll get to it one day. I guess I'm gonna have to order a cable off of Amazon because I'm like
Hmm.
I'm not trying to look around this house and find it. I know that I have no idea where it is.
And just buy a new one. I ain't looking for nothing. Well, I'll just buy another one. I'll just try to remember. And second you buy it, boom, it pops up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's what's gonna happen, right? It's like
Oh, you threaten to buy something? Oh, everything and everybody and their mama show up. I don't know what that is. Maybe you have to threaten it. You gotta threaten it.
right. And I
Say
think
look.
I better get a longer one too, because I'm thinking I don't need the average size, or I might need an extender because I don't want to put them right next to each other. I want to put one further over and put it on top of my printer because I don't use the scanner no way. So
Okay.
I'll just put it on top of that. But then my my computer
Hmm.
is way on the right side. So see, I got the monitor. The computer is on the floor on the right side of my desk.
Okay.
The monitor is on the desk on the left side of my desk.
Uh-huh.
And then I want to put the other monitor left of that monitor on top of the printer. That's going to
Okay.
be a long stretch.
Hmm.
So it might not make it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, I need to get something a little bit longer
Yeah.
because I do not want to put it. Oh, I could just put it on the right side and put it up on top of my dresser. I got a dresser right next to it.
Okay.
It,
Give
it
it
ain't,
height so
it
you
ain't
can
gonna
see
leak.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it easier
So,
so you can see have height up. You're not down looking down. It's be up more eye level, higher up. Yeah.
right. Oh, I
Hmm.
might not do it at all. Okay. So,
Hmm. I'm not doing it all. Hmm.
all right, man. I'm gonna
All
go
right.
ahead and get some rest. And you going in tomorrow?
Yeah, I got to be in at one, so yeah, I
Okay.
got a few things I got to take care of. Then I'm gonna shut down and get up in the morning. But I tell you what, yeah, I've been this time with helping with Jennifer, so I've been taking advantage of getting videos, getting stuff. I yesterday, I think I shot. Let's see, maybe 4 or 5 videos straight for them Thrill Joys. I was like, wow, I never
Mm.
seen myself. I was like, man, I was really just pushing the envelope. I never done that many in a row like that. Yeah, so I got to get them edited, and plus I got to shoot my Chef Shannon stuff. So I've been doing the math on my videos, how many I would need to shoot for the month for my Sure Shannon and my Chef Shannon get them and my shorts. I got those loaded up. I need to load up some more, but It's like it's really start. I'm really starting to see because I've been consistent for a year and following. Oh, you know what? I started last week. I changed my days from Thursdays and Saturdays to Saturday and Sunday, uploading my videos. And from that chart we talked about last
Yeah.
week or whatever, because it
Mhm.
said Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I decided to try Friday, but I was a little past 5 o'clock. But I got in, but I want to try Friday, so I might do another test. Because it lit up. I can do it on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday for my stream. So, still experimenting, figuring this out.
Excuse me. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, you let me know. Hey, Shannon,
Mhm.
I'm getting ready to make some more emojis. Do you have any suggestions? Because the way I did them last time, it was all right. But, if
Mhm.
you got a faster way to do it,
Oh,
let me know.
I never really made any emojis. That's something I never. Cause that's like for your, well, for your regular channel or for like members or just regular.
Yeah, yeah. Like the way they have it set up is when you put the emojis up there, the members can use it.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what I need. I need to work on it because I know you got your membership going. I think it's still there because YouTube still sits send it to them but like you in the beginning, I want to be able to give them something worth the membership. I want to. That's the thing. Work getting that worked out. The
Yeah.
membership for my to get it
Well,
set up.
you can become a member for only 99 cents. You could become a member
Yeah.
and get involved. You could do that.
Yeah.
Just don't use the iPhone. I would say don't use the iPhone if you
Oh,
do it because
yeah.
they iPhone charges you more for the 99 cents.
Really?
Yeah, they charge. If you look on there now
Mm-hmm.
and try it, it should say $1.49.
Okay. Well, I got my new laptop right here. I would do it using here. Got a laptop, so. Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, Shannon. Have
All
a
right.
good night. I'm gonna rest and I'm glad I was able to come and I'm gonna try to find something else on TV to watch and fall asleep.
Right. I appreciate it, Kim. I really appreciate talking to you about Derek and stuff. Yeah. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's yeah, all right. I just pray in the name of Jesus for his family because Derek has moved on to the
Mm-hmm.
place that we was talking about.
Yeah. And
Yep.
I was sitting there thinking about it. I said, uh oh. So heaven, y'all in trouble because Derek, like me, he a trash talk. Uh oh. Y'all he gonna have some fun. He caught the Heaven Airlines. Mm-hmm.
And just to give his wife, his family, the peace of God that surpasses all understanding, as well
Yeah.
as the strength that they're gonna need to deal with such a great loss. In the name of Jesus, Amen.
Yeah. Uh, they were married this year. They just had the anniversary, married for 19 years. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, I can't imagine what she's going through. It's like,
Yeah, because I talked to her. I said, "How you feeling?" She said she don't know right now, but I told her my mom called and left a message to let we both saying let her know. So she got plenty of support. Derek's sister, his dad, and she got
mhm.
like friends. They all like family. So she got her sisters, her family. So she got
that's
support all the way around. You know.
that's good because she's at the point where not where she probably don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah.
She don't know how she's feeling, so she's numb right now. She's numb,
Yeah,
and
and
they still got to go through the funeral arrangements and all of that.
yeah, and her
Mhm.
sons, two sons. One of her sons, their dad gone. So so she says she's just keeping it moving. So yeah, I get it. It's been a lot. Yeah, but yeah.
Are they teenagers or what?
The oldest,
Age?
I think he's eighth grade or going to the ninth grade one. Dylan and Jameson. I think he's either third grade or maybe going to fourth grade
Oh,
somewhere in there. Mm-hmm.
you know
Yeah.
what? See, that's one of the questions I want to ask God. And I don't know when it's my turn to go home. I might not even, I might not even want to ask it anymore. But the point is that I know that we can't choose the pain we go through, but man, really? It's like, two
Yeah.
young boys that need their father, and now look at this. Oh boy.
But they got it in because she was always posting on Facebook showing them going. They went on playing their vacation, so they definitely he definitely got the time in. They got it in with him. Derek definitely got it in for sure. The time with him. So I know he was packing it in as much as he could.
Mhm.
Derek, because
That's
yeah,
wonderful. I just
because
hate that they're not gonna have their dad, but at least they will have those memories and that foundation that he gave them.
yeah, he already laid out the road for him, Peyton. Yeah, blueprint everything for him. So now, yeah, I know. Hmm.
Mhm. Okay.
Yeah, I hope Shani be okay because I know she go home. It's sent everything. I know it's going. Yeah, it's hard. You know.
I know. And if
Yeah.
I was her, I would save something and put it in a suitcase, try to keep that scent for as long as possible. That's what
Yeah.
I did with my mom. I would just go when I felt like it, and I'd go and open up
Hmm.
her luggage and just put my head completely in it, like,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and it smelled just like her.
Yeah.
We all have a scent, and I don't know, and
Yeah.
I knew that was my mother, and
Yeah.
after so long it dissipated, but.
Yeah. Yeah. I said, man, yeah, to figure this out. See, because I think she did send me I got to text my mom about. She did send me the thing. So now I got to figure out it's for next. She's gonna have it next week, next Thursday. The
It's
film.
in
Oh,
North
Monday.
Carolina.
Yeah. So I got to figure out because I signed up for work. So I got to figure out. I got to talk to mom about this. Come down there. Get it all figured out. My time frame. Hmm. Yeah. So I'll go back. So So when I said, what I think I do, I'm gonna tell him some of the crazy stuff, Derek. I can't the crazy. uh, tell him about, like I was telling you earlier about his mom, how she called. Oh, I need to get it stirred up.
Is Derek's mom still with us?
No, she's the one. You remember a few years ago, I had you ask you, could you find a way to download that stream funeral because I did everything I could, but that
Oh,
that
yeah.
was it. That was the strength for his mom. Yeah,
Okay.
she had cancer too. She passed away a couple like 20, 22, 23, somewhere in there. She had cancer too, Mrs. Alexander. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Mm.
it's just crazy. It's like because I was asking Jennifer, was like, man, that's crazy. How's it? Yeah, because she said she remembered they said it was all gone then. I think I do remember that then. But she said, Shawnee said it came back in another era. I was like, oh my gosh. It's like, just how? Just dumb.
Did
I
he
guess
have any siblings?
yeah, his older sister, Tanya. Yeah, so she had a daughter, so he had a niece. Yeah, and his dad, so now, man, his dad, thinking about him too. He lost his wife, now his son gone. So like, man. Cause yeah, she just passed a few years ago. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, but yeah, it's had so many memories with Derek. So like I said, still think about the good stuff. But yeah, and I was telling Jim, I was showing Jim for a video. Uh, I had the GI Joe movie, the cartoon movie from the '80s, and they got a bunch of PSA stuff on there. And I told her how we were sitting there going through that over his house watching that, and I showed her the one on the way home on the phone, the one where one me and Derek laughed at, and we always, matter of fact, he even put that. He sent me that text in a reference back that the line is "Mom, know you cooking," because what it is, the two kids at the house. So the one, I guess, is their brother. So the one asked him, "Mom, know you cooking?" I think he said, "No, Mom's not here." So he up there cooking something on the eye, and all of a sudden it catch on fire, and one of the GI Joes blowtorch come out and rescue her. We laughed so hard. I'm telling you, because mom know you cooking, and we just sitting there looking at them PSAs and laughing. I'm telling you, them kids. I'm telling you, boy, we went hard on a lot of stuff, like you know, me and Derek, you know.
Yeah.
And I think I told somebody earlier. I said, me and Derek, like the only one who I ever did this with. He could say a quote from a movie or a song and throw it at me, text it to me, whatever. I throw it right back and finish it, or I do it vice versa. We always did that all the time over the years. On the yeah, we would do it, hit each other, or quotes from movies. I'm telling you, we watched a lot of movies together. I'm telling you, a lot of movies watched a lot of movies and cracked and made jokes. Oh boy, I went in. I'm telling you, we went hard on stuff. Sure did. I'm telling you, he was like a lot like me with cracking jokes and stuff. It's the way we,
It's like y'all was meant to be lifelong friends, you know.
yeah, I'm telling you, it's crazy, boy. The stuff me and Derek, boy. Trash talking to each other, playing games. We talk smack. I mean, hard smack right there playing video games. Oh, I'd be dogging him. And what I would do is try to say something to throw him off, make him laugh, so I could really be, trying to figure out a way to make him laugh to distract him. But yeah, we play PlayStation all the time. Play that Tony Hawk's. We would go at it. Yeah, because he would always find new games and demos and shoot it to me about what the game to try all the time. He was always trying something. I was like, oh man, this is fun. But when he showed me that Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, it was game on. Because we both would play against each other, whatever, match up. It'd be a split screen. So he liked to do all the ollie stuff, flip the skateboard. I like to get I always like to do the moves, try to get a lot of air hang time for stuff. We were playing hard. That's one of the games we win at. Matter of fact, he used to play with me and Jennifer. We played Left 4 Dead online. I think I got recording footage of that. I got game footage of that. I got game footage of another game we used to play, Small Arms. We were smack talking. We smack talk. We were hardcore each other playing that game, Small Arms. I got a bunch of our video game recordings we maxed up. I recorded. I got a lot of game footage. And Jennifer playing with us. Because I said, Jennifer, you remember we used to play Fusion Frenzy 2 and how you beat me and both Derek in one round? I couldn't believe it myself. She sure did. It was a surprise out of nowhere. Jennifer was the Ghost Rider, the horse. What's called horse? Ghost Rider.
Headless Horseman.
Yeah, the horse. No, like the unseen, the dark horse. Yeah. She just surprised it came out of nowhere. And she sure did. I said, how in the world she beat us? I mean, we all were fighting it out. She could play, but that round we played, she whooped me and Derek. I mean, I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. I think I might have the footage of it, but I got footage of us all playing Left 4 Dead and stuff too. If we played any kind of game, I was trying to record footage. I got recordings of everything. Yeah. I got a lot of stuff. I got all my stuff archived. I got them on CDs in the CD wallet, sealed up, protected into a big case. I didn't realize how many discs I got of just pictures of everything, all my cameras over the years. Because I started with that Vantex and I saved those pictures and scanned it. Then I got the Olympics in Christmas 2004. So I got all digital, the Canon, everything from different cameras, the Polaroid. Yeah, so I got so much stuff. I can keep sorting through, but I can shoot you some more pictures. I'm gonna shoot some to my mama too, especially that graduation. I was really proud of Derek, happy. Did I tell you I was in the back seat up there playing with his cap and gown? I put his cap on like I was graduating. I sure did. I had it on my head up there playing around with it. I said, look, I took a picture of me. I got a picture of me with the hat. I'm graduating today. Yeah, we were just cutting up. He sure was, but that was fun. That graduation, I was really glad for him, proud of him. Yep. But I told him that message I sent to Shani. I told Derek, could you read it to Derek? Make sure she read it to Derek. And I put in there. I said, Derek, I'm gonna still keep pushing this thing to the max. And I said, home team for life. I gotta show you my logo since he always said home team, because that's the first time somebody said it, like made me feel like part of a team. Somebody including he said that. So we as a team, me and him. As a home team, he still said it, and I kept saying it, So I started shooting those logos of home team to him. So I made the first one look like Home Depot with the orange and white colors. So then I said, no, wait.
Yeah.
I went back and did it home team, and I know we both love GI Joe, so I took it and I put the blue and red white stripes with it and the stars. I got it set up just like GI Joe with the font. I'll send it to you, text it to you, because I shot it to them home team. I want to make
Okay.
a T-shirt or something with it. But yes, we still home team for life. You know.
That's cool.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate it, Kim. Thanks so much. I appreciate my mama, Gio, and Miss Marlene coming on here. Brady Noon, Max Charles coming rolling up in here, and who else is up? But yeah, I appreciate everybody. But yeah, I think I'll be okay. That's my homie. But y'all just,
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a flash drive or something, put all those pictures and stuff, and mail. And you know what? Now I told Jennifer, and here's the crazy thing too, Kim. Since I had some free time, since I off work and helping Jennifer with her stuff, trying to get her better. Um, I was plotting. I was gonna finally say, okay, I'm finally gonna send all this stuff back to Derek. I was planning out. I had my stuff and like some of my extra thrill joys I had. I was sitting here putting name tags on who I was gonna give stuff to and mail out. I was gonna finally mail all his stuff back to him. Even those posters I had signed, I've been meaning to mail. I finally get them off to Derek. I still am gonna shoot it to Shawnee. The stuff I meant, for him to have. Still let it, because I think I'll still do it. Mail those posters because he was part of my team. Because I had like everybody who was part of my Sure Shannon team when I was making that poster.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna still mail it. I still want him to get that, have that, because I'm trying to get I gotta mail you your stuff, post it to you. I gotta get stuff out of here. I'm tired of looking at it. I'm tired of stuff sitting up in here. I'm trying to clean house some a little bit. But yeah, I was gonna mail him his CDs back and everything. I told Jennifer I was gearing up to give everybody their stuff and get it out of here. And, that's when everything's
Mhm.
happening. So but because I had two of
Well,
his rap CDs, huh?
if you're gonna mail stuff like books or CDs or posters, you don't have to send that first class. You can send that media mail. So check into that, okay?
Medium
And
now. Okay, okay,
it's cheaper. And then also, if you're gonna be shipping a lot of different stuff, or you just want to save some money, um, sign up for Pirate Ship, and they are
pirate ship.
really good. hmm
Pirate ship.
That's who I use. hmm
Okay,
hmm
yeah, cause
They don't
I,
have go ahead, go
yeah.
ahead.
I'm sorry, cause yeah, I really want them posters. Let Shiny have them shown, cause I got dates when I signed them. I signed them a few years ago because I've been so busy working, but I still having the power other posters that people like yours is in there, Derek, and a few other people. I meant to get them out. I just been busy, but I had them in a pile. I said I'm finally gonna get everybody their stuff out to them. Finally get it out of there. But yeah, I'm gonna
Sounds
get them
good.
on out. So media, mail, and pirate ship. I'll look into that. Mm-hmm.
Media mail is a type of postage that you can use. Okay.
Okay.
Pirate ship is a commercial carrier that uses the post office. The post office just gives them better rates for some reason.
Okay.
And I use them for my business.
Okay. I appreciate
Mhm,
that. Pirate
mhm,
ship and media mail. Got it. Yeah.
mhm. And
Mm-hmm.
if you don't know, like if you need help with it, just let me know because I can
Yeah.
always create the label for you and you just slap that on your box. They even have it now where you can just take your phone with your QR code on it and the post office will take care of the rest.
Oh wow.
hmm So yeah, you
Ooh.
let me know if you run into a snag or something.
Yeah, I'll hit you up for sure. Uh-huh.
All
Yeah.
right,
All
Shannon.
right, Kim. I
You take
appreciate it.
care,
Thank
okay? And God bless. And I'll talk to you in due
you. All right.
season. Okay,
All
bye.
right. Be safe. I appreciate it. Okay, everybody. So I'm about to get off of here. So I appreciate Miss Kim Bling Bar, Brady Noon, Marlene, my mom, Gio. I'm sorry.
Oh, she's an announcer.
Mm-hmm.
You can just take your.
But everybody, okay, everybody. I appreciate everybody coming on here. I appreciate Graham Phillips getting up, coming on here. up in her.
Everybody,
All right, everybody.
I appreciate everybody coming on here. I appreciate
Eli Golden. I appreciate Eli coming on here. All right, everyone. Until next time, hoping probably I'm gonna try again maybe next Friday or next Wednesday. Till next time, see everybody. Peace out. Be safe.
I'm gonna try again maybe next Friday or next Wednesday.
All right. It's all right. Be safe, everybody. Peace out.